everybody, hope you have a wonderful day. If not, I'm gonna make it wonderful. And welcome to this 1000 days hardcore movie. Grab your snacks and drinks so you can enjoy the journey I made. I'm gonna apologize a little bit in the beginning of the video. It's a little bit messy with the audio because I lost some videos, but at the end the audio is normal. But nonetheless, I hope you enjoy. You can always look at the playlist from hardcore if you wanna watch all videos individually and without bad audio. Without that, enjoy this movie from 1000 Days Hardcore. Enjoy it. My first season of my hardcore Minecraft. So I decided I'd do it again. So I made a new world, loaded it up, and we're going to create a whole new adventure together. Let's see what happens. Alright, we spawned into our new hardcore world. Hello everybody, and I hope I can make it wonderful for you. Seems like we are already spawning on a giant tree. Ooh, and next to a spruce forest. Already a good beginning, but let's start with the basics of collecting some wood and then hopefully find a nice place to build and make huge progress in this game like I always like. Alright, that's a bit weird generated chunks, but it's alright. Having sugarcane, and let's have a look a little bit further in the plains biome. Wait, I thought I saw also some pumpkins over here. Yes, I did. We're gonna grab the pumpkins. We're gonna have a quick look over at the plains thing to see if I can build my beautiful home there. If not, then we're going to the spruce biome. This is a good area. Looks like we're in the middle of a plains area. Well, I think alright then. I think I'm gonna set up here. We're close to a beach with sand, gravel mountain, and a wide plains biome. So we're gonna set up a camp there. We're gonna mine. We're going mining. Grab a bed, and voila. Next to this big ass hole into a cave. Even more caving. Time to go kill some sheep because I need wool, and I almost can't sprint anymore, so we're gonna unfortunately need to take the slowly painful way to getting. Really painful not to be able to sprint anymore, but I got some coal, so we can make a furnace now. Boom, 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 and of course we make a chest so we can throw other stuff in it we don't need. So let's quickly grab a steak and let's go kill some sheep for the wool. I am so sorry, buddy, but I need your wool. So, no offense, but I make you later, I breed you later, but for now, you need to die. Boom. Voila, home, done. Bye-bye. No. We're gonna cook this a little bit. Let's see, nope, I did not grab any cobblestone, but looks... Now we're going to explore a little bit in the mine. It's getting dark. Ooh. We need to find iron for a shield, make iron armor, and hopefully not die, cause that is, of course, the worst nightmare.
Hello?
Alright, we're fine. I was not panicking. You were panicking.
12 seconds later.
I'm breaking one, not real gold or... Where did you came from? Oh, no. I do regret coming here. You know what? I did not see anything. You can return to your normal life. Oh god, I hate it here. Alright, Alright, after a little bit of terrifying experience, I got back upstairs with iron for some better tools and armor and then hammer. Then I'm ready to kill the creepers. And boom, got a full iron set ready, waiting for the final pieces of iron to cook, and then we can go back into the mine and collect. And we're going to collect now diamonds and other resources so I get immediately fully started. The exposed spider spawner. Why not? Oh god, oh god. Alright. I'm almost dead. A lot more iron, so... oh my god. I've been really quiet because I've been really concentrated, so if that's the reason why you see a lot of speed up montage or suddenly get to this clip, because I literally was trying not to die. This is very creepy and I brought way less food with me. And I'm out of torches. I'm gonna take a risk. I need to be fast. For... yes, the creeper is still behind me. Why do you follow me all the way down here? This is no place to be.
6.5 hours later.
I do not want to battle you. I do not want to battle right now. I do not want to battle right now. What in the hell? You literally dropped out of nowhere. Alright, we reached minus 58. This is where the most diamond levels are. We're facing... I don't see where we're facing to. But I'm gonna give you a time lapse of me strip mining this whole line. It's been a while since I've strip mined, but I hope you enjoy it. So enjoy the time lapse. Alright, after a long mining session, I only found 27 diamonds. 20 freaking 7 diamonds. I made even a diamond pickaxe that I've been going through almost. Well, it's enough for the diamond armor, so I'm gonna make that, so I'm gonna walk back upstairs and get away here, because I do not like that I'm under a lava pool. So, see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, we're back up here, so now I can throw all the other stuff into the chest. A lot of deep slate. Yes, you do pickaxe. I'm gonna get living with tools, but now boots, helmet, chest plate, and leggings to take those gear off, and we do this gear off.
Nice.
Fantastic. And you go back here, and I already need to make a new chest. I'm already creating a chest monster. Doing great, folks, shy. Okay, but now one step has been completed with our... Now we got our diamond armor, we need to think about a base. What better is than placing a giant base right here. For that I need a lot of glass and a lot of concrete. So to start with granite concrete, you need sand and gravel. And since I have gravel here and a little bit too much, we're gonna really quick collect a lot of gravel. Oh, alright, after one shuffle you can collect almost 3 sticks on gravel. Not bad, especially not just since you're on a gravel. I don't even gravel hills, I guess, I don't even know. But of course, and the sand won't be that difficult since you have a giant sand pile. So, but I don't want to make this just any ordinary color. I want to make the color green. And for the color green, you need green dye. And for green dye, you unfortunately also need cactus. Or cacti, however you speak it. So, we're gonna have to find, unfortunately, again, a desert, but alright, let's get going. Sand when we let's go find some cacti or cactus or however you see it. I don't know if is that now the Badlands what I see, or is this also a part of a desert? Please, I just need one. This is my best hope. I found so many things already except what I need. A desert. And I don't... Holy damn, it's driving me crazy. What is this? A desert. According to this... Cactus! Oh! Oh! I finally found you, but now I don't know what to get rid of. That's kind of a problem. You know what? We don't need that dirt. Now come to Papa. I was gonna collect a lot of sand, but also gonna take a screenshot of this to know exactly what to go. I also found a jungle in the meanwhile. I thought I didn't need to find it, but I found it anyway. Cause yes, wooded badlands. This is also the badlands with wood. But damn, we got the cactus what we need after a long and tiring journey. So I'm gonna skip you the painful moment of returning. I got quartz, I got cactus, I got some sand. I find sand enough in my location. So I'm gonna turn back now to our place. I see you there. Alright, after a long and tiring journey back home, I finally got a lot of loot in here. And of course my enchanted golden apple I did not expect to find. So, now that I have a lot of stuff, it's time to get to work and collecting all the rest of the items I need. I want to have a lot of concrete so I can make, concrete of course, in green dye. So I'm already gonna let the cactus grow, and meanwhile I'm gonna collect gravel and some sand so it can speed up this process. Oh! And almost dying in the hole that is here. collecting a lot of stuff. I'm finally ready. Just look at this. Limestone glass, limestone glass, limestone glass, limestone glass, limestone glass, and even concrete. And I got even limestone glass in my inventory. You don't want to know how long it took to collect all of that, but my building will be huge. But anyway, I also cleared some areas, so I am ready to begin with it. We're gonna make it this year, not in this beehive. That was a little bit, I wanted to place it here, but that kept in the way. So now I'm gonna just place it here and here. So I got at least in the center, I think of it somehow I want. But without further ado, I'm gonna finally start building my base. So enjoy the time lapse. The replay is done and super fast build is done. Look at that beauty! Beautiful letter F of the first letter of my name, Foxy. Now this took a long time to make, but I can say my mega build is now done. It's 100 blocks tall, a lot of glass and concrete. And yeah, an interior, I don't really have that yet. And also, if you're wondering why are here no flooring, well, I ran out of concrete, so I could not make the floor. So I need to do that another time. And the glass openings there, that's the reason to get into those things. But just look at this. There was glass in this, there was glass in this, there was glass in this, there was glass in this. This is the only glass I have left and the only concrete I have left. So not much. And I also did not think about an interior at all or a floor, because I completely, well, underestimated it all. But I'm gonna make an entrance and I'm gonna make it right in the middle. You're here and you're here between the two chunks. Break the glass and now we can go inside. And we got our new home. Big time. I still need to make the floor, but I'm gonna do that off camera, the floor. And also I did not think of an interior, so if you have any ideas for interior, please feel free to let me know, because this is a Chinese build, but I will be moving my stuff there and clean up this cactus field and bamboo there to make it a little bit prettier and for future projects. But that I'm not gonna bother you with that because I suffered enough, you suffered enough. So I hope you enjoyed this my first Minecraft playthrough again from season 2. And I hope I see you guys pretty much soon in the next one. Bye and welcome back to our hardcore world. Last episode we built our giant mega base that took way too long. And now it's time for the next step. I need some enchantments, but an enchantment table is boring. So I'm gonna make a giant villager trading hall. And where are we gonna build it? Simply we're gonna build it right over there, over the water. If you're wondering, you got the whole ocean there, why I'm not building there? Well, I got other plans for that. But of course, luckily during my travel for cactus, that took way too long for my liking. We already found a village with courts, so we can easily get villagers. We just need to get them over here and make them breed. And also so that I can get a bit of iron, because I'm still working on stone tools on my iron tools broke. But without further ado, let's go to the village and immediately start to work. I am not wanting to waste any time. See you at the village. Alright, we're finally at the village. So we can now borrow some villagers. So, cleric already. I think I have a brewing stand at home, but if I don't, then I will. Oh, hi. Sorry to interrupt you all, but I need someone to come with me. And since you two have 2 clerics, why not? We're gonna make a trip to memory lane. You're gonna stay with me for the rest of your life, and I hope, and you will have to make a lot, and I mean a lot of more, because this is gonna be a huge one and I need it. But don't worry, you're gonna like it. Alrighty, we're back at base. You can't miss that giant building of mine. Now then, we got 1 villager, and we got you in position. I almost went the other way. You can keep the melons company while I go collect the 2nd villager for what I need. And then we can start the fun part. Alright, I got 2 villagers now, so now I need to get them to work and start breeding. And what is a better place than right over there in a flat area and with a lot of dirt. So let's quickly make a huge dirt cube. Alright, we made a huge cube. Got a little bit of dirt shortage. But now, stupid weeds, we're gonna place down the beds, because we're gonna need to make a lot for the villager trading hall. And yes, I am gonna move you guys real quick. But for now, I have another problem. I don't have anything where I can breed them with, but I got some potatoes. So we're gonna have to make a huge potato farm. Alright, and now we're gonna place the few potatoes I have, and they can grow now wonderfully. Now we have to wait till it's nighttime.
6.5 hours later.
And finally, after waiting for way too long, it's getting nighttime, so I can finally move those villagers in. Or at least the villagers are gonna move themselves in. Pretty simple. Normally, after they know, if they go on land, they will spot the bed. What are you doing? I realize now I'm doing just the same as I could. I just have moved them when I had the chance during daytime. But anyway, as I was saying, we're gonna, they breed their own, we are gonna collect some stuff. Because we're in the team of green, I want green colored team. And no, I'm not again gonna make concrete. We're gonna use the moss block that I have. Pretty easy actually to convert that. We just need a lot of bone meal. But just bone meal is boring. I'm also gonna use melons alongside it. So we're gonna put you two here. But again, those two are uncle boring. I was more thinking of maybe some more things of a lush cave or amethyst that I also want to use. For that again, we need to go into the cave and find it. But for that I will show you in time lapse, so you don't have to see me wandering aimless around and get distracted by a lot of things. So enjoy the time lapse of me looking for amethysts and lush caves. Alrighty, and we're back from our long trip. Seems like night just has been set, but I mean, just look at this. A lot of moss blocks. I got some extra iron as well. Iron shovel I found in the village. I got 2 axolotls. Got 2 axolotls. Wait a moment, I'm gonna show you it. Also found some diamonds, surprisingly. I was really happy for that. But look at this, a yellow one. Oh, buddy, come here. And a pink one. Now I can breed them. I'm so happy. So you can all go away, and you can all go on place. Ta-da! And now I'm full diamond, and I'm ready to go. I'm really happy. I found in that short mining trip way more than a long strip mine. That iron I'm gonna burn here. That's really handy that I can use. And with that, I'm gonna give myself a good night's sleep because I deserved it. Now then, our villagers are gonna happen. Seems like you did not much of a challenge or not much of breeding. I see. Get out of the boat. Well, that's simply fixed with a simple snap in the fingers. And boom, done. Look at that, with the magic I have a lot of villagers. And so we're ready to build our villager trading hall. So where I'm gonna build it? Right there in that mini sand hope. And what is the base? Melons. And if you're wondering why is my diamond axe not broken, as you can see in my whole bar, I used a lot of stone tools because I did not want to use my precious diamond tools yet. And if you're wondering why is my diamond pickaxe so low, well, that was my first one. This is my original. But this is the place where we're gonna build it. So let's grab our melons and we're gonna start with making a circle. There's the base center and we're going out 10 in each direction. For just the sake, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now we're gonna make a circle out of this platform. I don't even know if this is big enough to start with, but we're gonna build up and then it's getting bigger eventually. So let's simply start with the side. of it. So we need to go 7 out. So this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the first time I'm building a circle, so please have mercy on me. And normally I should be lined up. I guess I'm not lined up really right. So 1, 2, 3. What did I mess up? So we're gonna do that. I'm first gonna grab some dirt so that I can build my melons. I really cannot waste a lot of melons because I don't have silk touch and I don't want to go farming yet again. So let's see how we're gonna do this. I did something wrong, but I have no clue what I did wrong. And why is this inwards? Maybe I should have done this. And then this is quite painful. We're gonna break you. And yes, I know what I did wrong. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Alright, you just saw somebody struggle to make a basic circle for 30 minutes and speed up montage. I actually still have no clue if this is right, and probably not. Wait, 1, 2, and these are going sideways. So I probably did one side wrong. Wait, I'm gonna recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, now I'm officially done and given up. It is sort of a circle, but I think I still did the side wrong somehow, but I don't know. We're just gonna fill this in now, like it, and if you like it or not, then well, this is gonna be a pain in the eye for some people. I cannot believe that it took me 30 minutes to just make the circle, and it's not even right. I'm pretty sure I messed it up somehow in a way, but I have no silk touch, so I'm not gonna mess around with it. It's not a big area, but this is the main area where I want to put my enchantment table, and then I'm gonna put up some walls around it and make it bigger so that I put villagers in here and trade, so that I can enchant and trade with the villagers at the same time. And for that we need to make a wall, so I'm gonna give a simple example, like I'm gonna take the easy side now. We're gonna place it here, and I make it 1, 2. Wait, I'm doing it wrong all the way again. We need to make it 1 eye, and oh come on, don't waste melons. I need to do that all the way, and after the After the third one, we're gonna place this and make it 3 block high, so that the villagers can't escape and they still have a beautiful background. 3 or 2 high, I can choose what I want. Maybe I do it too high to save some melons, so I've wasted some melons. So that I have one place to walk around, one place to place everything, and then you know what? I'm gonna show you when I fill this up with the magic of a butter bread. And boom, done. Voila. And that's my idea. The walls simply so that the villagers can't escape, and if you're wanting those third places, there are the villagers gonna be standing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 villagers at each of those, and this is just. I could easily remove this and so, but I did not think of it, and I don't think I will do it. And now you can see the concept from what I am going for. 6 villagers in each of it, and luckily it came out, because I would have been really sad if this was not working. But before we are going to move villages here, I'm gonna make another platform up here. Exact same concept, one place to stand, one place for a table, and then the villages here. So you could say, but I'm still kind of debating on should this be the first one, or should I place another one here and then make it so tree long. Wait, so tree long or so tree long? I am still thinking about that. So yeah, kind of a bummer, but we're not gonna. But I need to grab another thing, because we're not gonna make this all out of melons. Because you can see, I almost only have 3 sticks. I don't even have 3 sticks anymore, and if I made that all out of melon, I would have been next year still. So I'm gonna simply show you what I'm really gonna use. Bam! Moss. I also collected some moss, so we're gonna build up the rest of that in moss. So I'm gonna throw those melons away, and we're gonna grab our moss. I don't have no clue how long it will take that, and if it is gonna be beautiful. That's another thing, of course. I really need to make sure the villagers can't escape. And if you're thinking, if you're seeing any doubts, maybe it become clear. From far that all you see is a little weird. Seems like a UFO, but it's getting nighttime. So first I'm gonna go sleep, and then the next day we're gonna make our exact same thing. Actually, the shape is done, so I have nothing more to do. Voila, floor 2 is done like hell. I made it 1 block melon. Here's gonna be the stands, and this is gonna be the way they are gonna go. Let's remove the dirt. Let's remove the dirt from those things, and then we are gonna make some more floors. I'm gonna make at least 4 floors, so let's get started. I give you a quick speed up montage of how I did it, so enjoy it. Now that's done, this is probably the most weirdest and probably the most impractical villager trading hall I ever made. I actually have no clue how I even made this. This is not even looking like a circle anymore. It looks like mountains or something. Surprisingly, I still like it. So with the melon and moss, maybe another time I will add another green block, but not for now, because now we're gonna need to get ready for the villagers to trade. Because the first, yes, the enchantment table is coming here, but I'm first gonna prepare something for that. I need more cows for that. And also, I want to get the first villagers for easy levels. So we're gonna pay fletchers for sticks trades or even strength trades, and we're gonna all that place on the melon row. And for that, you need a lot of fletching tables. So let's quickly grab what we need. I honestly don't remember. So we need some wood, and do we need string or do we need flint? I do not know. Some flint, and then we have a fletching table. Only 4. Oh, only 4. This is gonna be painful. So now we have 24 fletching tables. We can make fletchers for easy XP. But first we're gonna need to place the enchantment table there. And for that I need some cows. Really quick. And we're gonna do the same thing. We grab some wheat. Wheat. We grab some cows. We lock them up in a dirt box. And we breed them for the ladder so that I can books and get a lot of bookshelves. I can make librarians too, but no. That's changed my plan a little bit. I'm gonna lock them into my base, in my unfinished base. Yes, I still don't have enough concrete. And the parrots and the bees done. My first achievement. Yay. Oh, wait, you don't need the wheat. Now we're gonna breed this until there are a lot of cows in here so that I can have. Don't worry, this is temporary. Yes, I still did not move my stuff in. I really should do that. Oh. Anyway, now that we got that, it was 4 obsidian, 2 diamonds, and an enchanting. I did not make the book. I did not make the book yet. Enchantment table. And we done it. And I got books. Now, with the enchantment table, we're gonna have to breed a lot of those guys. For a lot of leather and a lot of bookshelves. Now I need to find the center from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, so there's 10 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we got 6. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And boom. Our enchantment table is the what I have. Our first enchantment table. So let's grab quickly all the paper, all the books, all the wood that I need. And then we have it.
12 seconds later.
Alright, so what do we need for bookshelves? Paper and leather for books and wood. Well, wood I already have in my inventory, and sugarcane I have enough of. Now I only am missing the leather. And would you look at that? It's not like the cows reproduced them for myself. So let's go a little bit of leather collecting. You can just... Oh, don't you dare escape me. So... Alrighty, I got 53 leather and almost under a stick of raw beef. I'm gonna leave those 2 grown-up cows for if I want to breed more, and all the little ones, you are lucky, you're living for now. in my temporary base because I was too lazy to move in. So, bam, I'm gonna put you in here. So now, we're gonna make it simple. Books, boom, wait. Maybe I need some more paper for it to make it, of course. So let's grab paper and let's grab a lot of books and then make a lot of bookshelves. 23 bookshelves. I honestly have no clue of that good is, but let's go place them around the enchantment table. I'm just a little short, so that's quite painful, but it's a level 30, so in fact I do have enough. I just gonna need to grab the lapis real quick, because I forgot that. I'm also gonna grab a chest in the meanwhile. Unbreaking 3 in Silk Touch and Enchanter. I got Silk Touch, now I got Silk Touch, I can finally remove the beehive in my base. It's not the perfect one, I wish that I had a little bit more, but that's not good. I gotta deal with it. Let me try. I'm gonna enchant my sword now. Knockback 2, ankle knockback 2. Give me a shovel of fortune 3, man, no efficiency. And I'm gonna try my last X. Fortune 2 and I'm bringing 2, alright. And as you can see now, my levels are up, are gone. And for that I'm gonna simple solution. The villagers of course need to be in their place. But for to be replaced we need rails and a minecart. And of course your boy me, Foxshy, already got a place where I can possibly oh gold. I got the perfect place for where I can find those rails, so let's quickly collect those for the huge job. Alright, as you saw we're back from the mineshaft and may or may not have collected a little more than needed to, but no worries about that. Beetroot seeds, I don't need you. A power rail, also we're gonna use power rails of course to make my life easier. And I'm also gonna use a minecart, and then we can get started with the paint thing. Where is my iron? Then boom, minecart. I really need to clean up my inventory, this is a mess. The paper I need for bookshelves, also an iron plate. You know what, you get the picture. So we're now gonna replace the first layer of villagers. I'll look at tougher first, and how am I gonna do it, or how are they not gonna escape? I will show you that in a time lapse, because I do not want to hear you guys hear me raging when I move those guys in here. Well then, enjoy the time lapse. As you can see, all of it are in place, and I have an iron golem. I did not really think of it. But anyway, as you can see, Fletchton, I found it quite genius of mine to use glass paint so that they could not escape. It may or may not look that crude. I can always do this and this so that one thing grows. but I don't know. I don't know. I think I like this a little more. I did not so think about it. But anyway, we're not gonna discuss of that. I made Fletchers so that I can have easy emeralds for easy emeralds, yes, and easy levels for my enchantments. But we're gonna lock all those in with sticks. So you already have one, and that's the first emerald. And what a deal! You also have one, so I can you lock it. And you, and we have everybody now locked in with raids. So now I can get easy levels with a lot of stick raids. But of course I don't have any. And if you're wondering why I still have that, because I'm placing some more here. So I need to know another module here with 6 villagers, here and all. One row is 24 villagers. 24, so that means I need 3 more layers. That means 72 more villagers needed to complete this trading hall. This is gonna be a real painful task. But I'm not here for that, I'm willing here to enchant some, so I want some good enchantments. So give me the lapis and let's see what I can get on my chest plate. Thorns 2. Only thorns 2. That's not what I want. Well, let's just grab some quick ways. Also, the way out is not really thought about it yet. I think I need to go for the next episode for an elytra, cause alright, a quick trading session later, and of course a lot of bows and arrows, and some levels later I got some levels, but I was especially focused on getting upgraded to the string, because that's something I really like and it's very easy to get that. So I'm gonna introduce you guys to the string duplicator. I will show you it real quick so that I can real quick enchant my tools. So let's get quickly the materials after I put them away and I show you how to make it. Okay, to make a string duplicator it's very easy. You first simply make a 3 to 4 hole so that you can place a lot of things in it. You place a chest like this, double chests. You can also do it with one chest, but it would use quite a lot, so I recommend this. Then you grab some hoppers and place them like this. Then you grab some glass, cover it like this. Then simply grab some building blocks and place them exactly like I do right now, so that you can, and that's my clock that is going off, simply like that. Then place some temporary blocks right here, break these two. Then grab 2 trapdoors, doesn't matter which type, just 2 trapdoors, and then break these 2 again and place water under both of those. Then simply place again a solid block with a lever, flick it once, then you grab your tramp wire hook, place them both like this, and some string like this. Then you grab a shears or scissors, I don't know, and then you got to break it, and I failed a little bit, but you can see that it duplicated the timing of getting it right is a little bit difficult, so you might not get it on the first try. So let's try this again, and break, and this. And voila, you have a string duplicator, and it is now already overflowing. I want my dirt back. And that's how you can make simply crates. I also put the tutorial up on my TikTok, so watch there if you want to watch it again. And now I simply can grab the thing. Look at this, oh, how many I already have, and it's only up for a few seconds. I'm breaking 3 and blast protection. What does my enchantment table have with blast protection? I do not like blast protection.
6.5 hours later.
So now I need to fill everything up, but I'm gonna save you from that repeat load, so I'm just gonna do this once again for the so many time. And we're done with the trading hall. Farmers and librarians are all sides. This took a long time, and yes indeed it took me around 2 hours to finish. So it was not an easy task, but I'm done. Also got a mending guy for 36 emeralds, so I'm happy that I got that, and also got some efficiency and some other basic things that I need if I don't want to. But I'm still gonna put the most in an enchantment table. And also if you're wondering why the last layer's not done, well, simply, I did not have enough villagers. It may look like it's enough, but I had around 10 or so that was almost 2 rows. But I also wanted to add in clerks, so that, yeah, I also need to go to the nether. But that's for another episode, because this took me way too long, and I'm actually happy with the result that I have. So it took me a long time, so let's end this here. I hope you all enjoyed this and making me this weird trading out with this new episode of Hardcore Minecraft. Last time we made this giant villager trading hall, and today we got some steps to do what I want. First of all, we're going to the nether because I want blaze rods, well, to get to the end, so that I can also make my flags. Second of all, I want an elytra so that I can remove this giant dirt pillar. And third of all, what I want to make is an iron farm, because when I bought some mending books, I wanted to make an anvil so I could put it on my gear, but then I only realized only my 2 iron. So without further ado, I'm gonna grab some. I have some extra steak out of the oven. I got my tools, my shield, and now I simply need some obsidian. Do I only have 6 obsidian left? Maybe I'm also gonna take some sticks of breads with me, just to be sure. And it seems like I don't have enough obsidian, so we're quickly gonna mine those obsidian. Alright, and light it up, and alright, let's go into the nether and let's see what the nether looks like. It's taking a while.
12 seconds later.
And we're in the nether. Are you kidding me? Right next to a basalt delta biome. That's the 3rd time in a row, but nether waste, alright. Not the worst.
Wait.
Alright, let's put on my gold. I forgot my gold boots, god damn it. Let's go let me grab them really quick. Alright, I got my golden boots on, it's got even fire protection. Found that in one of my nether portal chests. So now those piglins won't hurt me, I hope. I clearly made the right choice. Holy damn. Now I'm gonna need to be careful, because my previous hardcore world, when I went to the nether, I died. Oh right, this is my fortune pickaxe. Well, let's grab those quartz, because I also gonna need them for my redstone. But now let's go find a freaking nether fortress. I hope that I don't have to look long for it, because this is my least favorite. That's my least favorite thing to do. finally, after looking for so long, I think I found the nether fortress. It's actually not that far from my spawn, it's just a little tedious to get to. So now I'm here, we need to just get into the fortress and get the blaze rods and hoping to not die. I really hope that I don't die, because the way back is gonna be harder. But I think I'm gonna just make a way to that. But that's worries for later. Now first, it's nether fortress time, maybe. Alright. Holy damn! I immediately get a warm welcome. Seems like it. Alright, last time I was in another fortress, this was where I died. I don't want to do it again. Why is this open? I'm gonna place this down. But alright, just gold, settle, golden ores. I'm playing it safe because I once said, holy damn! Immediately caught the ripped armor trim from the nether fortress. That's huge. And even more settles. Save, and I found the blaze spawner. Not. Let's make a speed up montage of me killing blades. Alright, after some killing I got 15 blaze rods. That went way more easier than my speedrun world, because I have a ceiling this time, so they could not really fly away, and maybe build them a little in, so they did not really have much of choice. I thought that the torch would prevent them from spawning. Seems like, well, got 16 rolls, so I think that's enough. Let's go back to the overworld, because this is the farthest I got in hardcore for now. Alright, let's see, I got a lot of loot from that nether, the bread of course not, the armor trim, a lot. Let's just say I got a lot. My water bucket, I want to have you. And the blazes, I got 17 blazes. I got even more while I was trying to get out of the fortress. 34 blaze rod powder. Well, that's enough for sure. Now I just need some, of course, ender pearls. But instead of hunting for them, I'm gonna do the simple trick of the clerk and buy some emeralds. Buy some ender pearls from it. So yes, for one time I'm gonna move a clerk, because I got 2 brewing stands, so it should not be too difficult to move one more. And so let's quickly do just that with the power of setting the brew stand down, and we're done. I got 2 clerks, because one did not have what I wanted, but the second does have what I wanted, my ender pearls. So clickety click, and boom, 12 eyes of ender. That's literally perfect. Oh yeah, and also don't mind that dirt road behind me. That is how I transported the villagers. Got some quite nice levels. Now I got it, I simply need to go back. We're gonna go sleep, and then we are gonna travel to the stronghold to fight the Ender Dragon. Alright, it's daytime and I got some extra eyes of Ender, so let's get started to the stronghold. And we need to go that way. Let's hope we can find it really quick, cause, well, quick, I do not know. But it is unfortunately the way where I did not build things yet. But it is over an ocean, so luckily I got a boat. Let's go travel over it and find the strongholds. Alright, after looking for way too long, I finally found it. Looks like, and literally, it looks like I digged next to it the whole time. I spent on the -50 a lot of mining, so eventually I went up and went to look for it, and I finally found it. Took way too long. Literally, I paused my record just to look for it because I did not find it. Took way too long. How the hell is this one generated? Now I hope I can quickly find the stronghold or library. Ah! Oh, stupid bat! You scared the hell out of me. Well, I found found the stronghold. Let's go, baby. What the hell? Don't scare me. Leave me alone. Let me break your freaking. Alright, one eye, of course. Why not? That's already such look. Look, even the ladder. This is one of the most weirdest strongholds. Hello, libraries. Fire Spec 2. I take it, even though I haven't a Fire Spec guy. Oh, wait, you're different. Well, I'm gonna throw you away. Sharpness 3, Window 3, and armor trim, of course. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Find this all again. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this is it, guys. I'm finally going to defeat the Ender Dragon. Wish me luck. The end. We're here. What? What kind of thing is this? Ah! Holy damn, I almost died. 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 Let's go! I freed the end! I did it! Holy damn! And I almost died because I was not paying attention at the last second. Come to Papa! Holy damn! Oh my god, that was scary. And level 7. Oh my god, that scared me. And the next generation. Holy damn, I almost died way too many times. I did not like this a single freaking bit. Oh god, I don't even know what happened. But I did it. I did it as hardcore, so single player. I defeated the Ender Dragon. And look at that, the beautiful portal for my Elita. I did. Oh god damn it. Well then, let's have a look. Let's hope we're lucky. And a remote getaway. And we're gonna take a screenshot from our cords. Now we can look for a freaking hell and city. I hope I can find it quick. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Where can I find the end chip with the Elita? I want the elytra to sweet, sweet treat spring. And up and down, up and down, up and down. I am going somewhere random. I'm going somewhere random, hoping that I can find an entity. But as far as I know, I'm completely unlucky, and I'm never gonna find it in the way I want to find it.
6.5 hours later.
Oh, entity, but I don't see a ship. Is that a ship? No, I don't see a ship. This is not what I'm looking for, but nevertheless, I will take it. But first, I need to cross this. Wait, is that? Wait, it does have a ship. What am I saying? This is a perfect one. Now I simply need to get there. So this is gonna take a quick while. So let's quickly bridge across, and then I can get my sweet, 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 sweet Elytra. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so that I can have it. And now I'm gonna have the other. Let me go. I don't want to. Oh my god, there are a lot of them. Oh, and I completed the quest. Great. No, let me down. No, 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 let me down. I don't want to fly so high. No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Stop. Where are they coming from? I don't want to die. I'm going to die of fall damage now, aren't I? Stop floating. Stop floating. I told you I was gonna die of fall damage. Yay, and I got 4 chokers. And, whoa, diamonds. I'm not gonna let you play around, but with redstone I can buy redstone. A lot of iron. A lot of iron as well, so I'm gonna take that. More diamonds and unbreaking tree. I already have unbreaking trees, so I'm gonna leave you here. And, oh, I can't take that with me. Well, I can throw out way. Spruce. Or 2 bread, I don't need. The sky is the limit. Oh my god, my helmet. Let's go. I got an elytra, baby. I'm gonna show you the world. Swaggery swags. Now let's go home. I wanna get out of here. I do not care anymore. I don't have any rockets, but I can still make a huge... And, oh, that was a lot of damage. Well, let's just go home, and I see you at the end portal. We did it. And we're back to our spawn. It's good to be back to my giant building and trading hall, and even though the world is not loading in, because I did not game here in a long time. It's getting... And we're at day 274. Is there one chest that I can use or something? Maybe a little. Well, not really. It looks like I don't really have a thing that I can use. So let's quickly dump all those things in here, because I don't need them anymore. Perfect. And that's everything I do, but I'm gonna make you and you, because I'm gonna make 2 chests and sugar boxes. Bwam. Well, sugar boxes is complete. That's the second thing we're doing, and now the third thing I want is to make an iron farm that I needed. Of course, to make the iron farm we need some materials, and one of the materials is gonna be emeralds, because for that I want for the base, and the other one I want to use mossy cobblestone. For what? You will see that later with what kind of design I will use. But for that, of course, we need emeralds, so goodbye or good morning. Good old village tunnel. And how I'm gonna get my emeralds? String. I literally got 2 chocobox full of string. And we're gonna roughly need Well, we're gonna roughly need about 335 emerald blocks, so we need a lot. So I'm not gonna waste time and immediately start trading with the villagers. Yay, my favorite. Alrighty, after a long time of grinding, as you can see at my levels, I'm level 100. I finally got some emerald block for the base of the farm, and this is just a little thing over that I was gonna trade. So now I collected that, I got one item collected, and those were the emerald blocks. Now we're gonna do for the second emerald, the second item, that's gonna be our mossy cobblestone, because that's the closest thing. That's the closest thing I could find for greenish. But I'm not gonna go into the mine and aimlessly gonna mine for some cobblestone. No, we're gonna make a quick manual super duper. And out of my way, stupid go. And then we can simply collect. Now we simply gonna grab some moss, and we all confirmed it in mossy cobblestone, and the mossy cobblestone we're gonna convert it in mossy cobblestone walls. And now I got the materials to begin on my iron farm. Alright, after collecting all the materials and a little more grinding, I finally got it, so now it's time to build my iron farm, and I will show you the concept what I'm doing. I already placed those blocks where I'm gonna build it, so let's now grab my shulker box. That's my bed shulker box, I do not need that, but a little bit. I'm gonna grab my emerald box, my beds, a chest hopper, some glass, and a lot more. So firstly, yes, that's it's gonna be sorted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Voila. Then we'll go 1, 2 on each. Alright, then now let's grab the beds we need. So it's simply 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're probably wondering what the hell is this for? Well, those are villages. So, and then we're going one layer up. And then we're gonna grab some glass. Now everybody's favorite part is gonna be to get the villagers in on their place. After getting 3 more baby villagers, we're gonna simply connect this chest with the hoppers, if the game is willing to let me do. Alright, and then the rest of the platform we also gonna fill up with emeralds, cause why not? Exactly. And then we grab some walls and we place them all around the edge of it. So nice, beautiful, and make it 3 high. Alright, after done that, we're gonna grab our signs. We're gonna place one here, place one here, place one here, and then simply grab the lava bucket. Whoop! And then lastly, get out of here and place a water bucket like this. And then iron golems can start spawning their own, and they will die into the lava. Nice and beautiful into the chest, and you can collect it, all. Now let's simply get out of here. For this iron farm to work, the villagers need all, of course, to be grown up, and they need to be asleep one night. Then they will start producing iron, and then is everybody happy. And voila, that's the whole concept what I'm willing to do. Of course, the chest and hopper, that's just a temporary, because I want for my big collection system more hoppers, and for that I need more iron so that it can eventually work. But now I'm gonna give you guys a time lapse from me building more of those iron farms, and hope you collect some iron in the meantime for the big collection system. So show you the time lapse. Alrighty, after this I finally done with my iron farm, and as you can see it's actually not that impressive. Oh, but look, an iron golem falls into the collection system and it's gonna burn now. Oh, what a perfect timing. It's pretty simple made actually, just a simple 5 villagers will spawn an iron golem up there, they will collect it here and they will fall here in the pool, where they can slowly burn and make me iron. I got on every chest, not on every chest, but I got a little bit, so it's not that bad. Even there is one burning. So the rates will be good, since they will go away from it, they can produce faster. Normally I would have put zombies in there, but I am Jesus Christ tired of working with villagers, so that's maybe an upgrade I have to do later. Last time we made this iron farm, but I still did not improve because I'm tired of working with villagers, but today we're going to do something else. Because right over there we got a bright ocean and I'm planning to make there a giga base super else mob grinder. Well, yes, a mob grind farm right over here. It's gonna be big and I'm gonna have a lot of fun. And of course, if you have seen many times, you need a lot of cobblestone or platforms. And I'm gonna use cobblestone because that's the way easiest. But I'm not gonna use that cobblestone generator over there, so that's gonna take way too long, way too many pickaxes, way too many hours, and I don't have all that time. So I'm gonna use this cobblestone generator design. It's gonna be very easy, but first I need to get the materials, so let's quickly collect them all. First item on the list are 49 leaves, and I got already the scissors. Alright, leaves complete. I take some extra because I want to. Next on the list are 18 lava buckets. Alright, lava buckets down. Now we need 18 chests. 18 chests, a lot of food. 18 chests complete. Now we need simple slabs for our thing. 13 slabs. Let's make it 18. Now we need 10 glass. I thought I had some more glass. Yes, I have some glass with me. 9 hoppers. I literally have enough. I just need one more. I need one more chest. And 9 hoppers done. Now we need 8 observers. So that's also gonna be easy. I just need to find my nether quartz. 8 observers. Now we need 8 building blocks. That's gonna be some 8 building blocks. 4 ladders, so we need some sticks. Ladders done. Then we need 4 repeaters, and how the hell do you go again? 4 repeaters. Now we need 4 trapdoors. 4 trapdoors. 3 pistons. Note blocks. 1 obsidian. Alright, after collecting all our stuff like this, or material or lava buckets, we can start at our cobblestone generator. And where we're gonna build it? We're gonna build it right here, next to the bamboo. Well, I need to remove the bamboo at one point, so it's not very... It doesn't matter if I need to destroy it. But let's not waste time, I'm gonna show you in time lapse how it is. So enjoy the time lapse. Done. That was probably 1 messy replay because I messed up a lot in this build. I literally made the base wrong, but I fixed it now. And this is somewhere. But as you can see, they're duping. I'm getting the cobblestone. I think they're duping the TNT a little too fast. Cobblestone doesn't even have time to regenerate, probably. Okay, that TNT explosion just broke my helmet. Just great. Now I need to craft a new one. Let it AFK for now, and then we have all the cobblestone we need.
A few minutes later.
Okay, so during my AFK session, the farm blew up some magical reason, and I don't know why. I probably did something wrong, but I made a quicker and easier one. Oh god, not again, not again, not again, not again. Oh god, water, water, water. Water? But as I was saying, I made a new one, also designed by, not designed, but from Sugarcraft, so thank you. It produced 25 cobblestone per hour, a lot less, but it will work for now. I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with this, but we're gonna have to do it with this. It will also bring us there. So, and if you're wondering why I got less levels, I put mending on everything, so I can finally work. But let's now farm AFK. Well, let's farm slash AFK now this farm for a little bit to get cobblestone. Alrighty, after collecting all the materials, as you can see, 2 sugar boxes full of cobblestone, a lot of slabs, and then some other stuff that I needed. And I also got some in my inventory because I did not want to waste another chest. But let's now get started with this. We're gonna build it right over here, and we're gonna grab some materials that I need for the first few things. We're gonna grab a sugar box because I also gonna need that, and let's quickly build all of this now. So right, the first thing we do is find a place to build it, and I'm gonna place it right about here somewhere. That's middle of the ocean, not too far. And we're gonna place a block on top of you, and voila. Well, one thing is for sure, it's not so easy to build in water when you... Alright, now we made that. Now we're gonna grab our hoppers and we're gonna connect. We're going one block up, and we're gonna grab our building blocks right now, because we're gonna need a lot of them. And we're gonna build platform around of it. Then we're gonna get into the middle, and we're gonna build 7 blocks out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna do that on all the other sides. And now we're gonna connect every single one of them. Alright, and now we're gonna fill up this whole platform with building blocks, and I chose cobblestone because I'm just way too lazy. Alright, that's the whole thing covered up. I again forgot to sleep, so as usual, but we're gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna build one out, and then we're gonna grab some glass, and we make a whole border around it. We're gonna do this so that mobs can spawn on them. Alright, that's done. Now we're gonna place on every corner 3 blocks so that we can place water there. Now that's done, but I'm gonna place the water later because I do not want to make my life difficult. So we're gonna grab this, and then we're going to the middle of it. I'm gonna build 4 blocks up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we place a dispenser. Alright, and then we're grabbing building blocks once again. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in every direction. Alright, after the platform is filled in, we're gonna leave a 1 block gap, and we're gonna place then a dispenser facing upwards. Oh, you can see it, the arrow. The platform now looks like this. And then we climb on top of the dispenser and we place a dispenser facing down once again. And then again it's repeating the process from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's how you're gonna make many platforms. And I am planning to make 30 of them. Yes, 30. So that's gonna be a while of repeats. This is gonna be painful to work with, so let's quickly do that. Alright, now that's done after a sort of more than 10 layers, we are on the top. So now we can make the roof of our building. And we're gonna use slabs for that. We need to make a bottom slab so mobs can spawn. I'm going to 21 out. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And now we're going to do that on every side. And alright, now that's done, we're gonna fill up this hole. Alright, now that is done, we're gonna grab some more slabs because we need more. And we're gonna place 7 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Place 1 extra slab right here. Then I'm gonna grab our comparator, lever up comparator and turn it on. Let's turn this up. And then we're gonna pick all our repeaters and put them all on the last tick. Alright, here 2 redstone dust, and now we gotta do no AFK platform. We're gonna make that a little later, but no, we need to go downstairs. And oh damn, I forgot to light this thing up. No, come on! How could you even see me? Oh, this is a... Alright. That's why you always light things up for the best, otherwise you have this. Luckily I have some little spare glass, but I have no clue if that will be enough. Alright, we're gonna place water in every corner of the bottom plateau. Don't worry about the torches if they're gone, because they don't need to be here anyway. And now then you need to place water right here. So alright, after you're done that, you're gonna grab your soul campfires. You can also use normal campfires, but they make the spawn rates a bit less because there is so much more light. And also those two so much more damage. And then another really fun part about this is that you're gonna have to place a bucket in every single one of those dispensers. Alright, that's the last thing, we need to make the AFK spot, and we need to go up to what? Alright, 92, that is so, of course. Let's quickly make this AFK area, alright. And all we need to do now is turn on the farm, and normally the mob grinder is done. So let's flick the lever to activate it and to start the clock. Also This one I'm gonna destroy. That's also gonna be destroyed because I don't need it anymore. And voila, we already have some basic materials for just for how long? For how long? Really short. That's what it is. That's how powerful this is. I followed this tutorial again from Sugarcraft. They made 10 layers, I made a little more than 10. I actually lost the count, so I have no clue how high it is. It's more than 10, that's what I know. But so now I'm planning to make 3 more of these next to each other, so I can have the ultimate mob grinding farm. But I'm gonna not bother again with all the steps, this and that. I'm gonna give you a time lapse after I stowed a little AFK for some gunpowder for robots. So enjoy your time lapse. Alright, we're done. It's finally able to talk again. Damn, it was good. That took me way too long. But as you can see, the giant mob grinder is good. I did a sort of 15 layers on each one, and productions rate are just awesome. Well, let's see. I'm quick. This one is the last one, as you could see. I don't even know, but already just from building I already got some big numbers. Also in here I got some good, in the middle of course a little bit, so that's also right. And even better than that, I got a music disc even, so that's pretty nice of the skeleton. Broke these. And this one, the most recent one, I even built today when not very much, but I am so happy that it's done. It took me way too long, way too many materials. But of course, we're not gonna leave this. We're not gonna leave this ugly building like this. I mean, I actually don't mind, but we're gonna cover it up. It's a danger for us, and I need to be careful when collecting it and not supposed to be in here. So we're gonna make I'm planning to make it a toxic waste bin with skull up, and what I'm gonna use, concrete powder. But I'm not gonna do like the first episode, mine it. We are gonna make a concrete duper, but for that we need to go to the end for that. Alrighty, as you can see the end portal here, we're gonna make the sand, concrete, gravel, duper, whatever, however you call it, sand duper. But I'm not gonna bother you with another replay mod, so I'm gonna just show you the results. So kaboom! And we're here with the sand duper or concrete duper. As you can see, I messed up a lot. I did not even know you could do it, but on one or other reason you can break the end portal with a mushroom, so it only have 3 strips anymore. I had a way other design, but I messed it up and I broke my nether portal, so I needed to go for a swamp to collect slime for pistons and slime blocks and everything. I thought I recorded, but of course I did not, so I did not have to show it to you. So I don't have anything to show you, but we're gonna show you how it is in action. First of all, very important respawn point, because the end can overload. My chunk loader is made, so we're going to the nether. Alright, this is my chunk loader. As you can turn it on, and it goes back. As you can see, if the minecarts go in and out, then you know the chunk loader is working. And I simply have my lime concrete powder. I just flick this lever and it's working. And now I immediately go to the end before it is too late. And boom, 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 as you can see. And this is my little storage, and it's working. I only got one because, again, you can break end portals, certainly with the mushroom. I thought only end frames, but also the extra portal. So now I'm here with a broken portal. So I'm gonna put this on. We're gonna grab you, and boom. And I'm gonna stand some AFK here. So enjoy the little time lapse from getting a lot of concrete powder. Alrighty, after some AFKing, we are ready to begin our transport. And let's see what we got. We got some concrete. Well, now our big task is to transport it. I'm gonna take off this pumpkin. Our task is now to transport it, so that's gonna take a while. So let's quickly do just that. Alright, we're back here with all concrete. As you can see, not all chests are filled, but a lot. Almost all of these chests are filled with lime concrete. I stood a long time AFK. So what's the plan? Is simple. We grab a ton of concrete powder, and what we're doing is simply falls down all the way into place only, and so we're gonna keep spamming them for a little while. And voila. And so all the way, and so we're gonna do all the way around. Only the very bottom ones will be concrete, but you get the point. Just a little on our stack, so that's good. So let's quickly do this on time lapse, all 4 sides. Let's go. We are done with our build. As you can see, I have a little surprise. I made a skull. Well, sort of a skull. And that's specifically to specify its danger. And I need to fly through the mount, through this, to all the way getting down. Pretty nice, isn't it? Now I can grab them, and after I have grabbed my stuff, but I already did, I simply have to, with simple I mean I need to fly out of it. And we're done. I must say, I'm pretty proud of it. It was hard, and as you can see in the replay, I did not 100% complete it because I was fooling around, and it's not even I'm not even in the middle. But making a 2D art for the first time is very difficult, and I did not really enjoy doing it. But without further ado, I am done with my mob grinder. I have gunpowder for life for my elytra, so we have nothing, and I specified it as toxic and it's dangerous and can lead to death. I wanted to move in my chest, but when I looked into my chest, I realized they are a complete mess and unorganized. We need to fix that. Hello everybody, hope you have a wonderful day. If not, I'm gonna make it wonderful. Welcome back. As you could guess, we're gonna make a storage room slash an auto sorter, cause my chests are a mess and I wanna move into my home, or at least get rid of it. So we're gonna build our storage room right about here. Maybe a little bit of terraforming is needed, but it's not too far away of my main building. And so it needs to be big and it needs to be tall. But of course we're not gonna make it just right here in the open, because why will we do that? We're gonna make something unique, something special. And since you could guess I was in a team green for my building and everything else, so I need to do something else special. And what's a better thing than using myself as a perfect example? Because I am green, because I'm a zombie fox. Well, not my whole skin is green, but as you can see I have blue pants, a red jacket and green outlinings. Maybe I'm doing some modifications, but I'm gonna make a statue of myself, and therein a statue of myself right here, and big enough so that I can make it tall and fit a whole storage into it. So without further ado, let's get our material first started, because we have a plan and now I need to put it into action. So let's first start at the bottom of my character and then go on top. So let's start with the shoes, where I'm gonna need a lot of black and gray concrete and some white. I'm gonna use some quartz for that, because that's easy. And luckily for me, I have still a chest with black concrete, but some gray concrete I also need, but that's quickly fixed with the concrete tuber. But my quartz, that's an other story that I'm gonna need, because as you can see, this is all the quartz I have with a bit of this. Well, I have this block more, so we can try it really quick. That gives us 30 quartz blocks. That's clearly not gonna cut it, so we're gonna need to go to the nether and get some more. So let's quickly grab some golden boots. Alrighty, those are enough quartz, since they're only 1 pixel high on the picture, and those will represent not a lot of blocks. Alrighty, let's already put the stuff in that I have, that I don't need anymore. The grey concrete, I will collect that in a minute, since I need to go to the end, but for now we're gonna focus on my pen. Those are blue and a little bit of green, but I think I'm gonna make some few changes in my pen. We're now gonna focus on my pens. Those are mainly blue with a bit of dots of greens, but I'm gonna make some changes into them. But for the blue block, we're gonna make lapis, and for that, oh boy, your clerks, we need them. So let's quickly grab some emeralds, and both of them are already out of sales, and I only got 24 lapis. I'm not gonna wait for that, and also I'm a little too lazy for mining. But since I have a nether fortress, so let's quickly do this with a snap of a finger. And alright, we're done. That took me a long ass time. Jesus Christ, I never want to do this again. But now everything is already set for a good amount of trades. Of course, since they are all still on redstone. But that's not bad, since the jacket also needs redstone, so it's not a real problem. But let's have a huge trading session right now. Alright, we're done. Look at this, what I had in mind. How much I grinded: a full shulker box of redstone and almost a full shulker box full of lapis. So let's grab our goodies and put them into the chest. Now for our next item, we're gonna do my face, like my beautiful face. As you can see, a lot of green we need, but I'm not just gonna use like my mob grind here, only lime green. I want real dark green. For that, our simple cactus will do the job. So let's quickly just grab a cactus, go to the furnace, burn it. Well, we got green concrete, so now we're gonna go to the famous sand tuber, concrete tuber, gravel tuber, whatsoever to quickly grab the materials. Alrighty, after our long collection system, I finally got everything from green concrete to redstone and lapis, grey, black, quartz, and everything whatever I need. I lost some in the process while converting, but that's not gonna be a big problem. So now we're gonna plan to build it, and therefore we're gonna make a 2x2 chunk. I'm gonna use these two chunks because they're mostly flat, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work, so let's quickly get rid of this. Oh wait, I don't have efficiency. Okay, we got ourselves the chunk ready, the two chunks ready, one leg number 2, and we're gonna build up my beautiful skin for the storage room. So let's do quickly a time lapse of that for me building, cause how bad can it be? Well, enjoy the time lapse. What in the hell did I just made? I only now realize what I made when I looked back. Even to no, really, what is this? This looks nothing like me. White? I didn't even have enough quartz to finish my snoot. What is? Oh my god. Oh my god, hell no. What? Oh, I don't even know what to say. This is horrible. I did not even finish the arms, but there is, there is no way I'm keeping that up. Look even at the feet. Oh, what is? Oh, look, that's nothing compared to my thing. I didn't even have enough quartz. That's. I made a grave mistake, and I made it 4 blocks wide, but not. I did not count the height. So this is ridiculous, guys. See this as a good lesson, but never. But I also mean never ever go unprepared into a project, because otherwise you will regret it like me. We're done with the front size. Look at that, that's a much better beauty now. But look at that, now it's not a wide ass pancake of 4 blocks wide and 1 block tall. It's now 2 board piece. So now let's quickly make the sides and back of this giant storage room statue. As you can see, we got a full 3D statue of myself. Look at that backside. Redstone, red concrete, everything. Only the sides are a bit far-fetched. I did not, as you could see on the sides, the head is a bit forward from the body and a bit back, but of course I did not count to it, so it's a bit, yes, stretched, but except for that, I actually quite like it. You can clearly see it's my skin with some modifications. Of course, it's not 100% me, as you can see on my back. Also, they included a lot of it. I just like my skin better than that. And now we're landing, and as you can see on the inside, I already placed some torches. It's pretty high, but also not a lot of room. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places for the storage room. Well, did I think about it? No. Was this a horrible idea? Absolutely. Do I care? No. But we're now gonna collect some materials for our storage room so we can build it, and we will see you. We will solve the problem back then. So let's quickly grab our materials from the list. Alright, first thing on the list is some building blocks, but I'm too lazy for even more green concrete or whatever. We're just gonna grab some. Done. Next thing is chests. That's gonna be a lot of chests. Alright, now we have enough chests. Now we're gonna need to collect hoppers, and for that I need more chests, but luckily also I need a lot of iron, and since my iron farm I made, they gave me quite a lot of sticks, so I don't think that iron is really gonna be a problem. And done. We have enough hoppers for that now, and the rest of the I'm a little too lazy to put it away, so let's put it in the sugar box. The other thing we need is redstone. Redstone. Really, just one poof beam. Nothing more, nothing less. The next thing we need is repeaters. Oh boy, and how do you make repeaters? Of course, we need to melt goldstone again. Yippee! Alright, redstone repeaters are done. Now we need competitors. For competitors, there's gonna be another story, because of course, how to make competitors. And how many quartz do I have? 7. Guess we're gonna take another trip to the nether. Alright, that's all of the items we needed. Last thing was some redstone torches, but of course we know how that goes. So now let's quickly go there, and my anvil is all ready to go. So we're gonna build it right inside of here. Very beautiful. So let's start with simply placing some chests down real quick. Alrighty, let's then connect all those chests up with hoppers. Alright, that's done. Then we're gonna grab our building blocks and redstone torches and of course all the rest. So then we leave a 1 block gap and we place a lot of things here. Alrighty, then we're gonna grab our redstone repeaters and we're gonna place them all like this on the floor, all the way to the end. We're gonna leave them on the first stick. Then we're gonna grab our building blocks once again, and we're gonna expand it 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, all the way again. Also, before I forget, we need to make this one wider for some redstone later. It's gonna be quite annoying to see this, but I'll explain it later when we get to it. But let's make this open now so that I can. Now we're gonna pick our redstone comparators and we're gonna place them like this. I thought it was, yes, like this, all the way, and place it all the way over this side. After that it's done, we grab hoppers again and we place it, no, not like this, but into the comparators. Like this. We're gonna place a hopper into this all the way to the end, and we're gonna need to expand it. We're gonna expand this once more time and place it just on top of this That's the input, that's the output, and then we have simply to put our filler items into it with our respected thing we want. So let's quickly do that. We're gonna place it here. We're gonna place that, and then if that lights up, we are all good to go. Alrighty, and then we can place the things in we want. So if we place it normally in here, it would stop at 41. And if it is stopped at 41, then it should be filled in. Perfect, it stopped at 41, so the redstone is done. Luckily I brought some more stuff with me, so I can try it also with iron. So we can do it with the rest. We did it with redstone, so I'm gonna put the iron ones here. But instead of placing a lot of gold in here, we're gonna do a simple trick that I really like. So we're gonna place you here. Here, that is we need in place. Instead of placing 41 items in here, we're gonna place 41 filler blocks, so there's 45 at once. So normally if I place 41 in here, then I can place a simple lapis in here, and it should also filter like that, because a hopper can only collect 45 items at a time. So normally if I place my lapis into here, it should go into the lapis chest, right? Well, now I realize the mistake I made right about here, and now I realize how stupid I am and that I can't reach the bottom chest of any of them, but that's a problem for later. So we finished lapis, and now we can do all the rest of it, so this is gonna be a fun task to do. Alright, we are done with our whole sorting system, so expect from diamonds and all. What I have is redstone, iron, lapis of course, gold, diamonds, also emeralds, even though most emeralds are by villagers. Then I put some golden carrots for fruits, apples so I can make golden apples, bread, cause why not, pork chop, steak, and melons, cause why not, I had one slowed over. And if you're asking how the hell do I access the bottom chest, simple, I place some scaffolding here, and then we just need to do this. That's a little bit impractical, but it's also pretty smart and components. Just prove that you don't need much of space. And how do you go upstairs? Well, I need to do this. I really did not think this through at all. That's another reason, if you're starting a project, be prepared. But without further ado, that's at least one thing I have done. But now I need to fill it up way more, because that's not the only things I'm gonna storage. But so enjoy a time lapse of me making multiple storage rooms and finding a clever solution on how to make it. We're done with our storage room, for the most part at least. And as you can see, holy damn, a lot of redstone. I also used this component. I needed to go to the swamps to get some sticky pistons, but as you can see, I will put a non-stickable item in this. Cobblestone, that will go all the way to that. And it's of course because there's a one thing, and then it goes up here to the second, to my third layer, and of course all the way to the fourth layer. And this chest, well, those are just stuff that I do not have sorted because I did not know what to sort. I mainly used all things that I wanted to sort, like some paper here or stone. I'm gonna use a lot of obsidian. At my third layer I mostly used full of gravity blocks that I'm gonna use a lot in it, because yeah, most of the time I'm working in a team green. Then the second layer, one of my favorite layer maybe, that is the redstone layer. From most redstone components, as you can see, filled it a lot. But that's my storage room in myself, so I now have unlimited inventory from all my things. No, I never have to make it this. And now I can finally get to the cleanup for my big base. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed watching this. I sure did love making a storage room. Sure how simple it is, and now I can always worship myself if I wanted to do. And today my plans are huge in literally way. We're gonna need, oh god, we're gonna need to make a giant sugarcane. Bigger than the dead chamber I made. Go watch if you wanna know what I mean. But we're gonna make a giant sugarcane right here in the water next to my gunpowder farm actually. Because as you saw, I need rockets and I'm almost out of it, and at the moment my sugarcane farm, well, as you can see, this is at the moment my sugarcane farm, so it's a bit disappointing. So that's why I need to make a bigger one and automatic one. For that we need to collect everything we need, and for that we're gonna have to make a platform, and the platform is gonna be just dirt, because sugarcane grown on dirt. So going back to my giant storage room, we're going up to the upper layer. I don't think I made a slot for a dirt one yet. To the chest, and oh, I don't, 2 sticks. Seems like we need to collect some more dirt. Alright, I think this will be enough for dirt for my platform. Alright, let's make it right about here. I'm gonna try to line it up, but I need to open my chunk borders because I need to know. Well, it's not gonna be in perfect lineup, but that's pretty not a me problem. Because let's quickly make the border of our land where the sugarcane is gonna be on. Alrighty, this will be the border for sugarcane. Now I need to fill it completely up with dirt. And alright, as final finishing touch, I'm gonna place a grass block so that the dirt can change into grass, and let's light this place up before mobs can spawn in it. And spamming also me with arrows and whatever they have, because I do not want to die. So quickly lighting this up. Alright, and meanwhile while the grass is growing, let's collect the materials we need for our sugarcane. Alright, so I grabbed a piece of sugarcane, so we're gonna need to collect a lot of materials for it. And what better materials is for lime, because as you can see, I'm gonna land right here. Sugarcane is quite long. It's lime color or light green with a bit of dark and white. And also if you notice, it's very flat. Let's break it out, that is very flat, and one side is going to sideways or diagonal. So that's gonna be interesting to make, but that's what I'm gonna need. So we are gonna grab some concrete, but I still have a lot in here that I did not create. The green concrete won't be a problem. Right here I still have chests with a lot, and I mean a lot of lime concrete that I did not put away. So a lot of collecting materials is not gonna be, because most of it, so a lot of collecting materials won't happen because most of it already have in chests. So we're gonna immediately start with the outlining of my sugarcane. The grass did not spread yet, but that's fine. So we're gonna make it simple. We're gonna start here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna make it 7 wide because I tested it already, and you need to make it all out. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then you have if you place the sugarcane, you can see you have a little bit of space between them. So we're gonna make a little bit of space between them. So 1, just 1. Alright, then you get this. We're gonna connect them all. I'm gonna make it a bit more realistic sugarcane. I'm gonna make them square because that's how real sugarcane is, or a bit better. Because diagonal it's not really possible. And I want to place, of course, a sugarcane farm in it. And with that, I need some space. But this is more than enough space. So let's quickly do this all. Alright, now I need to do this exact same thing on the other side, but I'm gonna start here because that's make it a little bit easier, because this is the middle connecting and on this 1. What are you doing here, buddy? For once has this wandering trader a good trade. I need redstone. So let's quickly do this side quest. Hi there, give me that redstone, will you? Thank you for your service. Now, I'm sorry, buddy. And perfect, the outlining is now done. You got 2 diagonals and it's sort of symmetry. So, well, the grass still needs to grow, so maybe I need to place some more grass blocks. But before I'm gonna make those sugarcanes all the way up, I'm gonna build in it, and as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not a lot of space, but the design I'm gonna use is very little space and it's very easy to make. So I'm gonna collect those materials real quick, so let's pit me up with the recipe. Alright, for materials we're gonna split it up in 2 parts. One, the redstone phase for a machine that I need to make, and the second phase for the things we need to collect for our build of sugarcane. We're gonna first do the redstone part because that takes the most material out of it. And for the recipe book that I have, we're gonna need some, of course we need some sugarcane, but that won't be so difficult since we have it here. That's the main ingredient after all, and we can't go without it. So quickly grab some sugarcane. Around 40 will be enough to start with. Then the second thing we're gonna need is a lot of pistons. So we're going to our little storage room and gonna look for my pistons. That are sticky pistons. I have 3 pistons. Looks like we have to craft a lot more pistons. But let's quickly first do the other recipe. That is observers. So that's quite a lot that I have in here. We have a lot of observers, that's great, we can put them in here already. And the last thing we actually need is then redstone, and I don't think I will have a redstone shortage. Now we need to craft more pistons, so for pistons you need wood, redstone, iron, and of course you need cobblestone. Cobblestone won't be a real problem since I still have a lot of it. It's gonna be the wood because I don't have any of that left. And that's 45 pistons we have. That's not a lot of pistons, but it gets going for a start. We can, if I make my calculations correctly, 5 per each layer. With that I can make 9 layers. Now with the things I have, I can basically start already because that's all the materials for the redstone parts. But I need to think, if I make this 5 blocks wide, that's 5 each layer for, that's 5 pistons, 5 observer, 5 pistons, and 5 redstone and 5 building blocks. And I want to make it up to, well, the sky limit. Alright, 43, and with some quick calculations. So with some quick calculations I came up, sugarcane will be here, pistons will be placed here, then when you place an observer right here, and then behind this will be redstone. So 3 blocks tall, and I'm working all the way to the sky limit. We have about 85 layers, and that's around, I'm gonna make 85 layers, so that's around 425 pistons and observers I'm gonna need if I did my math correctly. Okay, to start it is very simple. First of all, we're gonna get rid of these ones. Again, we're gonna fill it with water because sugarcane, of course, needs. Then, of course, we need to grab the sugarcane and we're gonna place them like this on top. Then grab your pistons. We're gonna grab the pistons. We're gonna place one here just to make it easy. Up, 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 like this. And on top of that, we're gonna place our observers, because the observers need to face the sugarcane, right up behind. And then finally, we place another building block and grab the redstone. And the farm is actually already done. Concept is when the sugarcane grows too tall, the observer notices it and it will fall down like this. Clean my inventory and let's see how far we get. So let's do a quick time lapse. Alrighty, this is how far we got with the pistons so far. As you can see, I have observers but no more. So let's quickly collect some more and then we can continue with our building. After a long time of building, we're staying on world height, or at least this is world height from 319, but there's not enough space for another module, so I have to do it with this. But as you can see, if I go down, just how many layers that it is, really a lot. I don't even know why I did it. There are 6 or 7 stacks of pistons on observers, redstone and all in it, and it's all the way from down here. Took a little while, yes, and of course it's not finished yet because most of the sugarcane is flying off. I need to build these walls, but just look at it, how big it is. And even if the wall is not finished, I still get some things in it, so it's not that bad. But of course this giant thing, I need to make that 7 more times. That's gonna be quite a painful task. Luckily I have all the materials ready and I just need one more thing to make it magically go ultra fast. And I'm quickly gonna collect that thing. It's quite simple to make. You place 3 blocks right here, 5 blocks here, again 3 blocks like this. Then we make it 4 high on all sides, beautiful. Then you make it this, 2, 3 high, dog, be quiet, voila. And then you're gonna place this here for the magic shuttle. And then you place a lever right about here. And then very important is you place you place 2 sugar boxes right here, and then when you flick this lever, we're gonna have a special thing with maybe some little side effects. So let's flick this lever. Alright, my side effect was a little bit of levels, but I am not complaining about that. And now let's look at machine and holy damn, just look at that. It's completely made with all 7 layers. Well, yeah, 7. One is open, and if you're wondering why is this one not open, well, the collection system is gonna be here, so that's why is this opened it also. And just look at the ground, how much sugarcane is producing. I did not do anything yet, holy damn. And as you can see, they go all the way up to build height. We're going way up. That's a lot of rockets that I need to use, and we're build height. As you can see, height limit build is 319. So I literally can't go any I can't go any higher than this. But now the machines are gone, the redstone part is done. Now I actually need to start on the actual build of the sugarcane. And that's not gonna be difficult since most of it would be lime, concrete, empty. That's black. That's empty. That's even more black. More lime concrete that I needed for it. So let's quickly fill up my sugar boxes. And now my whole inventory and my 2 sugar boxes are filled with lime concrete. I can actually start making the real sugarcane, and then we can work on the collection. As you can see, brachial sugarcane can grow 3 tall and has 1 lime. Then it needs something darker, a little bit lighter, and then again the lime, and then so continues on for I don't know how long. So that's how we're gonna do it. We simply need to do this, and then we can do it all the way around to build height. And at some layers we need to just make those lines, and if I calculate it, we just need to place it on the 85 blocks or something. So with that we're gonna need some green concrete, but I have that. So now it's again time to build up. So let's see how quickly I can do that. And we're done with 1 sugarcane pillar. And hello Mr. Creeper. So let's view it. It's of course a lot of lime, but that's not the point what I want. As you can see, if you go far, you can see this darker green and this grey concrete. Those are the patches from that I wanted. And it may be weird to use grey concrete, but I actually like it because it really stands out the layers. Of course the last layer is not that good. I maybe needed to make 1 more, so that will look better. But then honestly, I am happy with it, and now that chickens all know the problem. Anyway, you know the drill. Now I have to do this, set all other modules, and of course also the storage room collection that also will be made. And after that we're gonna make collection system, but let's quickly do all the rest. And alrighty, we're done with everything up here till build height. And this is the tube where we will build a storage room. So let's get straight into it, because I already have the materials and I'm not one to waste more of my time, because these pillars of sugarcane took me way too long. They look more on bamboo, so I'm kinda disappointed. This is gonna be my storage room, and I'm gonna use just the same system as I used in my storage room. There's a sticky piston thing. But first of all, we need to remove some of the floor so that we can access it, because it is gonna be a bit of a unique design, because we have to go underwater for it. As you can see, these are all connected. So I'm gonna place a little bit of dirt so that we can first of all make a little bit of an expansion. So we're going to all the way to this place and this place. On this one we're gonna need to make a dropper, and we're gonna let them. Then we're gonna simply do the same thing as we did last time, and we're gonna use a little bit of wizardry to place sticky piston right here. Then we grab our comparator, and then we're gonna use our beautiful observer, placing it like, no, not like this, but the other way around. So let's place it. Right, after finally messing around a little bit, I found a problem. I simply did, well, I did everything wrong. God damn it! Why is nothing working right now? This is so bad. Alright, after a bit of redesigning, I finally found what was wrong. I put the sticky piston 1 too high, because now that did not trigger. So now if I put something in, everything will fly. Beautiful. And now I simply need to make a copper thing all the way around. And I'm gonna turn you off for a little bit so that I can make it in peace. So let's quickly make it and hope that I did not need to place this one more backwards, otherwise I'm gonna cry. Alright, now I simply need to do the last few things, and that is grabbing my cup and my water bucket, and now I'm really hoping that I did this correctly, because I do not want to redesign this at all, because damn, this was a pain in the butt to make. Already, the storage room is done. Every hopper, all sugarcane will go in that. Now I simply need to... Oh god. Oh god, I almost died. I almost died. And alrighty, after I made the systems, they're all going to the storage system. They're all going to this one, and now I simply need to connect them with the dropper. And after that, normally, oh, there are a lot. And let's connect them up. And the sugarcane will go up and all the way into this. And now we have to wait. And there we go. The sugarcane is filling. And now I officially can say we have an automatic sugarcane farm. I hope you liked the video. I sure did love making this, a lot of work, and it surely did pay off, because I know I got some of world's most biggest sugarcane that looks like bamboo. But that's not a problem for me. Make it wonderful, and as you saw, we are going to make a museum of all the green mobs, because my world is green. So anyway, we are gonna place a museum right here. They're gonna be underground, because I wanna walk over them and go see. So first of all, we have a lot of work, and that's flooding the area. Alright, we have flattened the area as good as I can. Now I simply need to make the chambers where the mobs are gonna be in. They're gonna be in a ground in a chamber like simple. We're gonna open the chunks, but let's just say this is a chunk. We are gonna place them right about here, so, and place that some four tall blocks deep. Something like this, 4 block tall, 4 block wide, no, 5 block wide, a 5 on 5 chamber in the middle of the chunk, and 4 block deeps. And so at least I need, for all the green mobs I have, well, we are a stock of 12 or something or more, I don't know. So let's quickly go sleep, and then do all the chambers. Alrighty, as you can see, we have all 12 holes ready for our mobbies. They're gonna be in right here. Some glass to dump it, and I will display. I will decorate the cages, but that's for later, because first I want to make the pathways, because they are gonna be in the green world, and of course I think that they need to be treated well with some emerald blocks. What's a better way than getting emerald blocks than from these guys in my trading hall? Oh boy, this is gonna be really fun once again. openings and the pathways are done for my green muppies. So now they just need to be collected into, but of course this is boring and the grass is also boring. So maybe we need a little bit more decoration, and yes, I know exactly what I'm gonna need. Let me show you. All the skies are crying today, but I'm gonna show you exactly. We need some more green for my green mob museum. So instead of using lime green, we're gonna use some concrete, because that makes more of an, well, gives me more a vibe of that. I know I need to do everything again. Everything filling up. Alrighty, we are done with the green things, so I actually like it. Maybe need more details, but I'm gonna worry about that later, because now I'm gonna make the pots for this, like for green mobs like zombies, zombie villagers, slime, sniffer, whatsoever going on. So we're gonna make some pots that represent it, and we're gonna, of course, the first pot is gonna be the classic zombie. And what I'm gonna do with the classic zombie? Well, just a classic grass block. Alrighty, we're back here, so let's break the rest of the stone and place the dirt into it, so it will turn green. And for the walls, I grabbed some moss, because why not? Why not make it a little more greeny than it already is? And voila, this is the box for the zombie. He can later be happy walking around in this forever from my museum. The next one is gonna be his nephew, the zombie villager. And with the zombie villager, I'm gonna do it a little bit different, because it is a villager, so why not make it at home? And as you can see, we collected some wood, so let's make some planks for it, and then switch them out, and then switch the ground out with the wooden planks for, well, make it at home. And for the walls, I have a little something prepared for that. We're gonna make the walls of a village house. It's not gonna be 100% perfect. Mr. Zombie can't wait for the opening of his home. You'll be soon, my boy. You're gonna have to wait a little more. Voila, the inside of a village room. Now I'm gonna grab some glass, and voila, the zombie villager place is done. On to the next. Alright, then for the ground, we're gonna make a small river of some sort. So let's remove some of this. Sand all around it. Then we're gonna place some clay layers around this beautiful thing, and then in the middle we're gonna place one more sand. And then for the walls, we're gonna use some gravel. Okay, that's a bit too close for my liking. That's still too close. Can you stop and let me? Oh god, I'm getting out of here. Ooh, that was a little too close for my comfort, but let's continue. Alright, and the drone thing is done. Maybe a finishing touch. Some water, and the drone is complete. He can enjoy his home biome. Let's do the next one. Hey, the next one is gonna be the creeper, and for the creeper I always need to think about explosions. What is better than an explosion than make TNT? So what do you need for TNT? A lot of gunpowder and a lot of sand, of course. And we have the TNT in our hand, so let's make a chamber of the creeper. And yes, I also like to play with fire, cause if I blow up, this means end of my hardcore world. And done. This is the creeper thing. He'll feel completely home with all his explosives. Now I wanna get out of this here, I don't feel safe. Then for the next one we're gonna do the zombified piglin. You're probably wondering, there's not much green into it. Well, it's true, but I have 12 slots and I don't like uneven numbers, so that's why I'm doing it. and it has green in it, so we can deal with it. And follow the zombified piglin. Oh, I forgot a bit, so let's go here. And the zombified piglin is gonna feel safe and home in his nether biome. And for the next one, we're gonna place a slime in here. What better than slime than slime blocks? So we're gonna make a slime cubus for the slime so that he can bounce on his own thing. And I'm lucky I got just two. Maybe you can see a little bit of the dirt behind it, but he can bounce on his own slimy thing, so he can make a super jump into the sky. Alright, bad jokes aside, it's time for the next one who cannot jump so high. And that's gonna be my lovely turtle. We're gonna place the turtle right in here. We're gonna make the turtle right at home with some sand. So let's quickly break the floor for him or she or whatever the turtle is called. What is the turtle? Is it a he or is it a she? Let me know. And voila, and as finishing touch, maybe we are gonna remove you, place some slime, some sand in here, and then I'm gonna grab a water bucket and place a little bit of this, and then place some seagrass in the of it. Voila, now he can seemingly enjoy his little bit of water. Alright, the next one is gonna be the sheep, but if you think, wait, a sheep is white? Well, you can turn it in any color, whatever you want. So it's gonna be lime/green sheep we have, and we're gonna place them in a nice green land with some grass, some ale bales, and maybe some other things he loves. So removing again. And boom, what a little bit of magic can do. Yes, some moss walls, I don't really have any unique ideas. I've got this little hay bale. It's not really that more special as a zombie, but it is cheap and it got its weight. So it's got a little bit more priority than a zombie. And then the last one, it's gonna be the parrot, because the parrot also have different themes, and a parrot you can find it in a jungle biome, so I got some jungle grief. So let's remove, well, we don't really have to move. And well, it gives a little bit of a jungle vibe what I just made, and the floor is not like special. You can see a little bit of that, but that's not really bothering me because you're gonna look that up. So parrot got a little jungle vibe and can also fly in his habited home that he always likes. And for our final three, of course, we have the frog, because we have three variants and also the green one, and that's where I'm doing it for. So again, let's quickly remove the floor and place them with the proper floor that I wanted. And voila. And now you can see it gives a bit of a swamp vibe. I'm seeing a bit of these things into the ground, so that gives more detail. Not really needed, but gives me a little bit of a swamp vibe with a little bit of lake water. So that he can feel at home in his own biome like all other ones. And for next we have the iron golem. And yes, it applies the same system as the piglin. It also has some green, and again, I do not like uneven numbers. And for that, well, is it even gonna be a surprise if I use a block of iron for this, like that? Well, is it even a surprise that it is an iron cage where the iron golem can be in? But it's not really a surprise. Well, let's go to the next one. And for the final one, we have the sniffer. So we can make a beautiful cherry blossom cage, because I did not really know what biome is, because you need to collect the egg, and I think cherry blossoms are from the 1.20 and looks cheerful, so I'm going to put the sniffer into that one. And for the thing, we're gonna put some flower petals down on the ground while the grass will spread, so it gives a more cherry vibe. And then the sniffer is gonna live in a 1.20 cherry blossom update 5. That is gonna be pretty beautiful. So yeah, that's what I had idea. And now all cages are done. And he can also, or he or she can also live happily after this. Alright, now that's done, of course we need to decorate it. We can't just leave a massive hole like this and just wonder why this is. So we're gonna build a little inn, and I thought maybe we can make a little zoo-like, because why not? And I already have the perfect block that I want to make it, so we can creep moppies a nice home without them dying in the sun. And that's boom! This block, the beautiful brick block, can give a little bit vibe of a wall for entrance in a zoo in the walls with some beautiful decorations. Alright, when we've finally collected all the things we need, a choker box full of bricks, and I also collected some leaves. You will see why in just a hot second. But let's quickly collect those and go back to our thing. Alright, so the plan is actually simple. We're gonna make a zoo-like thing, so we need a little bit of a wall. First of all, we're gonna grab a lot of brick, because I am not going to refill. And we're gonna just make a basic one layer all around it already. Alright, now around we are also gonna put some other bricks. I'm gonna put some bricks back because I do not want to transform everything. I'm gonna make some stairs. If we're running right, then we're gonna place all stairs around this also once again. And once we're on with that, I'm gonna again grab for my bricks, and looks like I just have enough stairs. So then we're going up, and then we're going one up, and then again I'm gonna place a whole layer of bricks around this. You will see what I'm getting at when we're done with it. But for now, it's again brick placing. And once we're done with it, we're gonna again do this and craft a lot of stairs, because we're gonna place them all upside down around the thing once again. Alright, now we've done, of course, at first glance it doesn't look like anything, but don't worry, we'll change that with this magic. And now, there the leaves come into the play, because we're gonna need them. Also, I'm gonna grab some of these, because I need them. But first, before we do anything, we're gonna go again, get out of my inventory, again make a large wall around it. You will see what I'm getting at in just a second, so let's quickly do this. Alright, now around with this one, we are gonna finally put the leaves to work, and we simply are gonna do this and this, and again all the way around the walls, and when we're done you will see a result, or no, actually, this is a result that gives a little bit of depth into it, and it's also a little bit greenish. You see when I finish, alright? Alright, now we're done, and now we simply need to put another brick roof on top of it. I hope this will be enough, or otherwise I'm gonna cry. But let's now finish this, what I wanted to do a long time. And done, and now you can see we have a little bit of depth into it with some leaves to make it greeny. I'm a horrible builder, I know, I don't know what I'm doing. And no, I did not forget about the entrance. But let's worry about that later, because we need to do the next thing right now. Because the next thing is, of course, the roof. Well, you will think a zoo does not have a roof. Well, mine has. Because if some mobs will be burning if I do not place them, well, a zombie or cop burns in daylight I can prevent. So what is better than few sugar box full of oak leaves to cover it up. Yes, I tested it, mobs can't burn if they're standing under a leaf, even though it's at all. But don't worry, I will decorate it. But now, firstly, we have to cover this entire area up with leaves. So this is gonna be a really fun task to do. Alrighty, we're finally done with the leaves, and you can still see through it and upside down. Also, I mean from the ground up, you can also see the roof, but I don't want that. We're gonna cover it a little bit up from the top so that does not look like so it looks more like a roof. And idea is with carpet. But I'm not gonna craft carpets with this, so I'm gonna quickly use this trick I will show you. Right, we're back at the station of our little farmies, so we're simply gonna make it quick carpet tube up. So we place down a block, then we grab a sticky piston to it, then we're gonna place an observer just like this, that it will face the face that way, then place 2 slime blocks on top of it, what I'm still bouncing, then place a lever, you flick it once, and then we're gonna grab, of course we missed the most important thing, you're gonna grab some carpet, and after the carpet you're gonna place this on top of it, and then it will be flying. And now we can fire it up again, and now the carpet will fly against the glass, will fly into the double chest I have, and now I don't even need to stand, and I have a controlled carpet duplicator. So let's quickly wait this out for a moment.
6.5 hours later.
Alright, we're done finally with all carpets. That went quite fast, and I got 2 full sugar blocks. And now again, it's exactly the same thing. Whoops. Just gonna place everything there so it won't look like we're looking at leaves, and when we're inside it will look like we have a decent roof. So again, let's quickly go around all of this, and now it will be easier since I can. Alrighty, and the whole roof is in carpet. And I also made a little bit of an entrance. I know it's not much, but now you can see the inside. Maybe the decoration is a bit bad, but I don't know what decoration is, so that's not my problem right now. Now I'm gonna get the mobs. Of course, to get the mobs, we need to get them into the hole. Also, to avoid despawning, we need to name tag them. I got 12 name tags, 2 anvils. So let's get naming them, and it is gonna be quite a painful task to do. Now I got everything in name tag, now I simply need to get the mobs into it. Some will be easy and some will be not, so I will start with the more easiest one. It looks like it's already night, so I can straightly fly into it with our first mob. Alright, so the first one we're gonna do is the zombie, because he's really easy, and I'm gonna do, well, easy mobs first, then the mediums, and then of course one of the hardest. A zombie villager spawned right there. That's even better, then I don't need to bring. That will make my life 10 times easier. Fall into it, fall into it, fall into it. No. And I can't reach. Why can't I reach you? And we got the first one, the zombie villagers in. Really, that saves me so much time. That's already one. That's a medium one. I'm not gonna waste that opportunity. Oh, a zombie with a shovel. Wait. And dude, zombie is also done. That's really nice. We got already 2. Oh, spider, you're not welcome in here. So I'm a bit afraid to try creepers, so I'm gonna going to the river and look if I can get a drone with me. Cause yeah, of course, why did I need to make it of TNT? Okay, I can't find a drone anywhere, so I'm gonna give up on that and I'm gonna move on with the easy guys, because they are not so easy. They're pretty easy to get, and literally one There's a sheep, so I'm gonna grab some wheat. And voila, we got the iron golem. Now I simply gonna use iron golem. Iron golem, and voila, we also have fought that one. Enjoy your stay. Now come on, sheep. No, that's the drowned one. Come with me. You need to come with me. Yes, come with me. Get into it. And we also have the sheep, and now we just need to gotta make it green, and well, we got a green sheep now with us. And you can eat from the grass, buddy. Just don't eat it all, or otherwise I need to replace it. Alright, now we got the most easiest mobs, so now we're going to medium ones. I'll pick the medium because I have to transport them in a goddamn minecart. And for that we need a lot of rails. And oh yes, you can guess it. It's time for another easy farm. The rail duplicator, also pretty nice to know. So it's pretty simple to build actually. You go 1, 2, 3 up. Place a lever like this, grab a sticky piston up like this, grab 4 slime blocks, place them like this, then again go 4 up, then place observers down like this, make sure the arrow is facing up like that, then we're going back upstairs here all and place an observer like this and make sure the red dot is facing the lever. Then grab the rails of your choice onto the rail duplicator and then you need to flick it once, nothing will happen, but flick it a second time. And now the rails will fly away and you have an easy rail duplicator. And voila, now you have an easy rail duplicator. It will go quite fast, 2 at a time, so let's now again wait a little bit for transport to take place.
12 seconds later.
Alright, now this is all done, we just gonna have to grab a lot of rails. And then we're gonna make a railway system for some things, for some of the green mobbies. And first of all it's gonna be the turtle, because it's also green. And I know a beach not so far away from here, so let's place that all the way through here. And then we have a long way to go. So let's speed this a little bit up for me placing all the rails. We're finally here. That took way too long. Almost all the rails out of my inventory are gone. And yes, I maybe took a detour, but who cares about that now? So now the big challenge is, how am I gonna get one of those big boys in a minecart? No. Stay there. Gotcha. And why is the sky crying right now? Now we have to push them all the way. I know I can use a Minecraft furnace to speed the whole process up, but again, I don't have it. But you know what, I'm gonna stop messing with this. We got the turtle and I do not want to travel all the way back again. That took a long one. So let's now try, I'm gonna try the more dangerous one right now. That's the creeper. Oh, we did it. We got the creeper in it. Holy damn, that was crazy. Oh, damn. I never want to do that again. I'm never getting close to you. Let's go quickly sleep and get the next middle mod. Alright then. For the next one, I'm going to the nether for the zombified piglin. Because, well, we're gonna need that one also. It's them. Oh, wait, no. You there are a pretty boy. And I want you to come into my nether portal. Yes, we have the zombified piglin. Let's go. That was zombified piglin. I have no clue if I wrote you right, but I don't care. Now we are simply gonna make a railway system to there. Gonna have to make you travel with a minecart, so, but I also got a lot of experience with it, so you will be an easy peasy lemon squeezy. And since you're on a boat minecart, you will be all the easy transported. Don't you dare kill him. I almost die of that. Not supposed to get out of here. Are you kidding me right now? Get on land. Get on land. Get on land. Get on the land. You stupid pig. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. That's a little bit stupid, but really, what was the idea? Anyway, whoop, we're it. Trying not to die, please. I completed a lot of them already. And now we are gonna do the frog one, cause I don't. Sheep, you're still there. What is this? The parrot? I don't know where. Jungle is a slime. Well, the frog and the slime and dry. I'm still unlucky of that one. But I'm gonna do the frog now, cause I know what to do. So let's place these rails back to where they are supposed to be. But let the frog thing. Now let's quickly do the swamp and collect some frogs. Well, hello there. As you probably saw, I forgot to record. I literally cried. I put so much effort into it and I lost. So it's again a fresh day. So the animals I found was a frog and such. I only need a drone and sniffer, and this is a little place where I can find it. So I'm not gonna waste more time. Because, well, maybe in the future we are gonna cry more. It's literally so sad. I had such a great adventure with it, so much. I hate it, I did not record it. But now let's hope we get lucky with finding. Alright, I did not find anything, so it's night, so I guess I'm gonna try for a drone now and hope that I can find those. So let's quickly fly. Come on, it's getting daytime. You're gonna otherwise burn alive. And voila, the drone is in its place. Damn, that slime is really annoying me. Well, enjoy your little place. Now I'm gonna empty my chest. What are you doing here? I'm gonna empty my chest and go for another adventure to finding a sniffer egg. Well, you probably must have thought that I was a real idiot when I was looking for the sniffer back there. Because I needed to look up where I needed to find it, and I finally did. I hope so, that it is in here. No! I accidentally broke one. That was maybe the one I needed. Oh, I hope not. Alright, I looked it up, and probably you can only find in one ocean ruin a sniffer egg. So, it's quite painful, actually. So, Yeah, I'm simply just gonna whoop this and then a piece of sand. And well, we got a sniffer egg. Well, suspicious sand, suspicious careful, it's not really. I'm really don't care. I find the sniffer egg another time. Climb out of it. I know you're probably thinking, why? What are you doing? Well, I broke it. I'm looking for too long. I've been working too long. But we're gonna knock one final finishing touch do. Now then, I'm gonna do one final finishing touch and then it's gonna be a big letters placing zoo. And what is better than some blocks? So let me quickly grab them. And what is better than the good old leaf block? Because, well, the roof is leaf, so why not? So I'm quickly I'm gonna make a rough calculation. We're gonna get back in here. Well, it's something. That's another O. And now we need to put up the last O, so we're gonna... And that's the final O, and now we got a zoo on top. And now you can see from far away, this is the green mob zoo, finally finished and ready to be opened for the grand opening. So you walk in, and you can see you follow the pathways. Well, I need to remove those rails, because I don't need to remove the frog. I hope you guys enjoyed this, collecting hollow green mobs. I actually liked it. Well, I almost collected all, but it was actually fun for once, not building in the same machine over and over and variety one. My zoo is ready to be opened. Hello everybody, hope you have a wonderful day. If not, I'm gonna make it wonderful. And today we're gonna be the potato gods once again. I did it once in my speedrun world, but that was just one double chest full of potatoes. Now I wanna collect 1,000,000. So really, we can start immediately. We don't have to collect materials. To make clear, I already have this little bit of potato farm, and if I go to the statics, you can see, well, dropped and picked up. I already have 3,601 picked up and mined. We are going for 1,000,000 picked up, and yes, I already have a little bit of a head start, but that does not matter. So let's get started, and first of all we need some land. I already have this one. So let's grab the materials for our potato farm. Well, for our potato farm it will be easy. Of course, first one, potatoes. Second, we need a hoe, a diamond hoe. So let's grab 2 diamonds and let's grab some sticks and make a hoe so we can plant. Alright, I got my diamond hoe. Let's enchant them quick to see how good they are. Right, enchantment room, here I come. Unbreaking 3 and efficiency 4. Not really what I want, but it's a start. Let's first of all quickly collect all the potatoes right here now. That's already a great start for our 1,000,000. Alright, great, I have them all. So I made about, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks already. Now we got 4,000 already. We are 0,0001% closer to our finishing. So let's replant them. But of course, in this way it's gonna take us weeks, months to get to 1,000,000, so we need a bigger place. So let's quickly go to our new place for this. And what's a better place than right here? A lot of water, mostly flat, and not a lot of trees, and still close to the base. And I have different, well, spaces to get through it. So I simply need to convert this all in farmland and then place down my potatoes within it. And so continuous on. This is gonna be a fun job, so let's quickly do this all and get 1,000,000 potatoes. Alrighty, this is what we finally got done a little bit, not a lot, but it will do for now. But It's still a bit difficult to farm it as it is not very efficient, so I need to flatten some area and connect the other islands. So I need to collect a lot of dirt and maybe also some deforestation because the trees are a bit in the way. So let's quickly go sleep and do this in a quick time lapse on collecting dirt and trees destroying. So enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty, we're done. As you can see, we have a nice flat area after some redecorating. And if you're wondering why do I still have some sand and this and that, I'm lazy. And this is probably first enough. Now we need to grab our hoe and convert this all into farmland one by one. This is gonna take quite a while, so let's speed this process a bit up. Jesus Christ, this is already long taking. I did a good while, but this is gonna take another long while. But luckily I have some magic to use. And with some magic I mean of course my super duper ultra thing, shizzle thing. And of course we just need to press this lever and we're all done at it right about now. And alright, after a finger snap we are normally done with the magic and we are gonna fly over to... Wow, look at this, a long island full of farmland together. Now we simply need to place all of potatoes around this. Luckily, I still have a stick that I forgot about it. We're gonna grab my hoe, we're gonna grab the potatoes, because we are gonna need a lot of them. And it seems like they also have grown quite nicely, so let's harvest this one really quick. Of course, not all of them, I'm gonna leave those to grow, so I have, so now let's plant those potatoes really quick for this. And alright, that's the potatoes I have right now. And of course, yes, I have still those rows, but if I'm gonna wait to each one of them, I still be here for, well, a few hours till those whole field is grown. So I'm gonna quickly grab some bone meal to speed up the process. And where can I better find it than right here, my mob grinder that I made a few episodes ago. Well, I still got some quite bones, so that won't be a problem. And clearly they are still dying, because this is quite loud, so let's quickly turn those in bone meal. Well, I'm gonna make 9 stacks of bone meal. That will speed up the process quite a bit. And let's quickly fill up the whole potato field. I hope that I can reduce the cost. My hoe. It's not very good. Breaking 3 and efficiency 4. I want the maximum out of it, so I need fortune 3. So let's quickly place fortune 3 on my hoe. Alright, let's get to work. And alright, this is how far I got, and this is still all I got to do. Quite a lot actually, but with the bone meal it will at least go up. Well, at least my numbers of potatoes grow over time with a few thousand, so at least it's working. Let's just quickly skip ahead and fill this whole field.
6.5 hours later.
And we're done. As you can see, all potatoes are placed and they are already growing nicely. So now let's speed up a little bit of our time so that the potatoes can grow really nicely to the next form, shall we? And alrighty, after some AFKing, we got mostly is grown up. You can see here and there some points of the potatoes did not grow, but this side mostly grow and a little bit there, but I'm not gonna wait another eternity because they will grow in the meanwhile. So now we're gonna collect them all and I wanna know how many I got. So for fair square, yes, I'm gonna throw these 5 potatoes away. And let's start collecting them all one by one. This is gonna be a fun task, so let's quickly all go over it. And well, I'm not even halfway down and I'm already have 2 boxes full of potatoes. That says enough how much it will produce, but I still need to replant them, so let's quickly do that now, that other boring task of replanting it and not eating them, please. Thank you. And finally done. Only that little part took me 10 minutes to harvest and to replant. And we still got quite a nice lot. We still got quite a lot of it. Almost 2 shulker boxes full of it, and that will surely take the cake. But of course, if we're gonna keep this up, we still need about maybe 2 double chests if I harvest it all. That is at least another few months of work. So we have no time of that, we need to get faster. Even though my statics went up, I have an 11,000, so I picked up 4,000 or so, I still need a lot more, a faster one. Perfectly show you what the faster way is than only wasting my time and even more harvesting this. So let's quickly grab some materials. Alright, after I grab the materials, it's now time for the best of the best of the best. So I'm gonna use this, we're gonna place down some water, we're gonna remove these, we'll grab a block, we place it around right here. And then we grab our dispensers, place 3 dispensers facing the farmland, not upside down, but with the face. Then grab the observer and place them like this. You can remove this one. After that, grab the piston and place it like this. After that, grab some building blocks and place them just like these then. But grab some redstone, place a redstone here. And 2 building blocks right here. Grab your lever, place it against the dispenser. Grab your stairs, place the stairs. Go on top and place redstone, and the farm machine is done. Now you only need some bone meal, so let me quickly grab, and it's done. Now we're gonna place down some chests because we need it. I'm gonna throw away all other stuff I don't need. 1 stack, flick it once, flick it again, and now you can place this, and you get a lot of potatoes really fast. It's only a little bit loud, really loud. My inventory will be filled probably before I know it, but let's run this real quick. And voila, we only took this for a few minutes and already my inventory is full of potatoes. And with some rough calculations, well, 1 dispenser is already completely out of bone meal, 1 other is also, and this is probably the last one. So we're probably almost out of it, but I really want to know how many I can milk out of it, as they say. And now all the dispensers are empty, so let's see how much I could get out of it. Well, I could get at least probably around a chest full of potatoes. That's quite nice. And with some rough calculations, that's only, I stood here for maybe 2-3 minutes with all dispensers filled. That's maybe around 5,000 per hour. So with calculations perfect for if I want 1,000,000 potatoes, I still need to stand here for around 20 hours. Yeah, that's still gonna be painful. Yes, and also don't mind the calculations for filling up the bone meal with and place everything down in a chest, so that is also gonna take some time in. So around 22 hours maybe, I think that will take it with this method. It's a lot faster than this, but it still take a while. So I'm gonna give you... this is gonna be quite painful to do this. So let's grab some more bone meal and continue this method for a while. So enjoy my suffering and standing here in silence. Alright, after some grinding we got most of these just all filled with potatoes. well, a few often. And as you can see, I already got 44,336 items collected or picked up. So we're right on pace, but of course I want to do it more efficient, because every time if I'm done I need to place the potatoes in a chest. So I want to make a bigger collection system, because of course all these chests also won't get it. So of course we need some materials and place it down here. So let's quickly grab them. Of course, a lot of hoppers are needed, and so if there are a lot of hoppers collecting, we also need a lot of chests. And what better place to find hoppers than... Alright, after collecting a lot of chests and materials, I am ready to make the ultimate storage thing. So let's place some chests just real quick. Maybe I'm gonna make it a bit bigger, because I will really want enough storage. Alright, after placing down a lot of chests, we are gonna grab our hoppers, but before I do that I just wanna make quickly one simple system that will make my life a lot easier. Alright, you know, we have a beautiful storage thing, so it's quite simple. When I grab potatoes, after we're done, we can just put it right in here. It will go in it, and it will all the way fly into the chest up there. Now that's gonna be a bit annoying, but I will say, once that is done, I of course need to place a lot of hoppers, and Alrighty, and now that is done, they will all normally, if we put it into it, they will all get into this chest. And now I simply can start and just place it right down in this chest, and a lot of storage room. Quite a bit annoying, but it will do. So let's now start the grind once again. Okay, after a while of grinding and a lot of work, I finally got 199,707, just not around 20% turn of 200,000. Still pretty, but of course, still a lot of grinding is a bit boring, and I want something to refresh my mind. So, and also, I'm wasting a lot of time by eating and sleeping. So we're gonna make an automatic potato farm, so that I can still farm potatoes while I'm doing absolutely nothing. So let's get quickly the materials we need. Alright, the first item on the list is glass, and I know that I got some glass in here around this, maybe a little bit of perfect guess, but I guess it is not. Then I need some rails. Well, 32 rails, it won't be difficult, and I'm not going to machine, so I'm just gonna break a little bit of this and pick them nice up. Alright, now I need 9 hoppers, and of course that's in my good old storage room. Alright, after grabbing the hoppers that I had in my inventory, I need 4 minecart hoppers. So let's grab some iron to craft it. You can see you're doing good work, buddies. I want some minecarts, 4 minecarts, and I still need some hoppers, so we need some chests. Okido, and we got the 4 minecarts. Now I simply need 4 fence gates, and with a lot of wood, and well, wood I don't have. 4 fence gates, and those are 2. I need some more sticks. And I got 4 fence gates. Now the next thing I need is 4 glowstone. So let's quickly go to my trading center. Yes, and I got 4 glowstone. The next thing I need is water. Well, I got more water, so that's not very difficult. The other thing is 4 composters, so I need more wood, and luckily now I see that I got some jungle wood. And then I need 2 more chests after the composters. So now I got all material. Let's go find a place to build the farm.
12 seconds later.
And what better place to make the farm is just next to my giant potato field and my storage system for potatoes. And as you can see, some potatoes are, but that's not important right now. We are gonna start building immediately with the farm. So this is all the materials we're gonna need. So let's just grab all of it in my inventory. So simply, first of all, potatoes get out of the way, and we start by placing just down hoppers in directions like this. Then we grab some glass and we're gonna place 9 away from each hopper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and make it 2 tall on each side, of course. So let's quickly do that. Alright, after we done that, we need to connect all of them in a square of 21 by 21. I should have picked a place with some more space, but the damage already happened, so, and my sugar box is in the way, so let's quickly place them a border all around it. Alright, after some bit of terraforming I finally did it, so now we're gonna need to do the rest. So we need to go into the middle of this, so here is the middle, and now we gotta do that on all 4 sides, and I wish I had an easier way to connect water. Alright, after that is done that, we are gonna grab a glowstone and composters, and then we place a composter and a glowstone right on top of this. And then we're gonna grab my favorite thing, the hoe, and turn everything into a farmland. And let's quickly do that on all 4 sides. Alright, now we're done. We simply need to grab my potatoes and place that on every farmland I just made. Alrighty, after that's done, we simply need to grab some rails and place them exactly like this, facing the wall, beautiful like this. And then we need to grab our hopper minecart and place them on top of this. And then we're gonna go on top of the glass real quick, and then we need to place some temporary blocks on top of the hoppers. And then we can place 2 villagers. This is gonna be fun, so let's quickly go grab them.
A few minutes later.
Alright, now the villagers are in place, at least 2. We're gonna get to the middle one, and we need to drop you, and if you're not going in, we need to push you a little bit in. Come on, get into it. Ah, beautiful, 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 perfect. It's finally in. So now after we have done that, we are gonna place some more dirt, and then we're gonna press F3 plus B, and we're gonna need to remove the minecart, and after that we can remove the temporary blocks, and then we need to place some fence gates. So 4 fence gates, and we place them just like this, and then we place this one, and then we place this one. Beautiful, perfect. And then we're gonna remove a couple more rails. I'm placing a dirt right here to be sure. And now we can collect. Oh, I'm gonna turn this off. And now we need 2 more villagers, so let's quickly collect them. And alright, after a good night's sleep, we just need to remove. Have fun becoming farmers, guys, and you're gonna be trapped here forever. Now the last thing we need to do is make the collection system, thus we're going to straight to the middle. and we place them all just like this, this, and this. And as you can see, we already got some things into it, and 2 potatoes. And that's how you make a simple farm. Let's place a torch right here so that mobs spawn. But after the inventories are full, they will share it with the middle villager and they will all grow. Pretty decent farm, and now we will watch how it will work. While I'll go again bone meal some more potatoes on my own, we can watch how this farm works in speedy modes. So let's again join time-lapse and we will watch the results after a little while. Alrighty, after some way too long time, we are gonna look at the results. I don't even know how long it was. I even got some hoppers because I got a lot and well, they did fill in pretty nicely. I think all the hoppers are almost full. Well, I even needed some hoppers and they're all full. So actually, yeah, pretty nice thing. But again, if you wanna notice, it's quite a lot of journey and a lot of potatoes. If you look at the stats, we are almost 30% on the way. But when? I hope you remember the number, because if I grab some potatoes, the number does not change at all. If we do something simple like this, we place this here, we grab our observers, we place them this and this. No, not like that. You can hear that, and potatoes go and fly in, and after a little bit of speedier process. Okay, I'm not waiting that long, but we go. You see, wow, the number is rise. So when things drop at you, they will count, but not adjust. So now we're simply gonna need, well, now we need to transport all the potatoes that are in here to my base. Luckily I got some things in it, hoppers, so let's quickly get to work. I wish that water was not there, because that was quite a painful thing to do. So now we're here almost at our thing. But again, we are not even close, so we're gonna need to build it up. And unfortunately, I need to make a water elevator again, I think. I don't know, do I have to... Can't hoppers not just pick up from below? No. Why does it always have to be so difficult? So let's quickly fix this. And alright, now I'm back up here. We finished our water elevator with my observers. I don't know why I made extra observers, even though I already had some. And now I only need to connect this, so grab some hoppers. And now my inventory will be filling. So let's look at the statics. And they will slowly fill. So let's wait again for a few seconds. Okay, few seconds had passed. And voila! The items are growing, so I can only literally stand here and put it in here. And then can I put the rest in here. But of course I'm not gonna keep it on that, because as you can almost see, well, almost all of them are full. I even transported some manual in here. So I'm quickly gonna do something else in here, and that's transport more potatoes to the place where I need to go. And okie dokie, we finally got this. We are losing a lot of potatoes in here, so I'm gonna transport all of you back again in here so that the chests can be filled. And in the end, of course, we're just gonna grab a dropper so we can place it down here. Grab some observers, place a one here, a one. No, not like this. And I'm gonna place a lever just right here, because I do not want to hear constant noise. So down, and voila, now I also got a secondary thing. So it's quite simple, we grab this here, put the potatoes in here, and they will also shoot it at us. But now the potatoes can literally shoot all over here, it's not really that practical. But as you can see, they are picking it up all the way up here. And of course now the potatoes will be flowing around. Once they are put in here, they will also get with me, so I have literally a potato shower now. So I'm gonna enjoy a shower. And alrighty, after a long showering, and as you saw, after a bit of changing it and getting showered by potatoes in those droppers, I got around 900,000. I'm all so close by it, so we just need a final stretch. But I got a cheeky way of dealing with that. We simply grab all the potatoes in here. After that we close the door, and if you then just hold shift and Q and throw it out of your inventory and then it comes back in. If we then go back to our statics, you can see that it did grow the counter. Why this happens, I have no idea. And you may think it's a little cheaty, but it's my video, my rules, and I said I need to get to 1 million. So I think I'm gonna grind that a little bit out right now, while I get blasted by a lot of potatoes. And we're almost at the end of our live spamming. Just you see how quickly it goes. I don't think you were at least 30 seconds or so. I don't know. I was just spamming potatoes for the next minute or so. So it really goes to show how quick it is and how easy it is to cheese this challenge. So let's quickly finish the last few 10,000 potato throws and we can call it a day. And voila, as you can see it's overlapping now, but that is surely is a 1006197. So we officially finished it. We got 1 million potatoes and holy damn, I'm gonna take those observers out as they are hella annoying. But we did it! We finally got to 1 million potatoes. And what am I gonna do with all of them? I have no clue. What did I learn from it? Absolutely nothing. Just that you can easily cheese the challenge by just throwing potatoes in and out of your inventory. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I sure did love the challenge of making potatoes because I got a giant potato field, got my villages, got my bone meal farm, used my mob grinder and a little bit of cheesing. But again, it's my video, so I don't care. So I did it, and this is how I got 1 million potatoes. I hope you enjoyed it. Ow. And I see you all in the next video. Bye bye. Previously, we spent hours standing into a machine, making giant farms for villagers working for us, and even standing here spamming potatoes in order to get to 1 million. And now that I got 1 million, we got to do something with it. And of course we need a lot of food, so let's bake them in a super smelter. So let's quickly make one in this video. Hello everybody, hope you have a wonderful day. If not, I'm gonna make it wonderful. And we got potatoes to bake with our super smelter, of course. So let's find the perfect location, and of course you can see a lot of destroyed land, but a little bit farther we can place it right about here. It's mainly untouched land, maybe a bit moss collecting from my tower with the F, as you can see. Mostly flat, and a little bit of chickens and horses and a little lava pool. So let's get straight into it and flatten this thing a little bit out. Alright, now the thing is flattened out, I have a lot of space. Maybe I need to do a little bit of cleanup for the grass to remove, and remove the animals and fill up some craters so I have flat land. So now that's done, we can finally start building our super smelter. What I want to do is build my super smelter and get fueled with toxic waste material that's very old. So we're gonna build a toxic lake on top of it. So we're gonna start with a little bit of terraforming and let's build a giant as toxic lake. So let's make the outlining of the lake really quick. And we're done. And look at that, that's not a circle. If you're wondering why is it so random, I did it on purpose because a lake is random. So we now gotta dig this all out so that we have a nice flat area to start and build our super smelter. And of course we need to make a toxic lake, so we need to go down. So that's gonna take a quick while, so let's quickly make this into a time lapse. now that we're done, it still looks like a mess, and that's because it is a mess. You can also see I used some explosions, and maybe a little bit of the shape has been different, some on the sides, but that's not to worry about. Anyway, why do I not clean this up or make it flat? Because I am on the right Y level, because we now need some glowstone for my fog effect. And where can we get glowstone? What's a better place to get glowstone than from the villagers, so we can again do a bit of trading session, and meanwhile I can fix my pickaxe. And of course I lost one in the process, so let's quickly do that. Alrighty, after some quick collecting and almost getting a full chocobox of glowstone, we can finally start. It's probably not enough, but who cares? We got plans to do, and I'm also tired because I traded way longer than I like to admit. So anyway, let's go to our little bit of place, and we are here in our hole already. So you're probably wondering what's the plan? Well, we just need to place glowstone on Y level 57, and that's from mostly this. The other things that are not yet I will break up, but let's quickly just place down some glowstone like this.
A few minutes later.
Alrighty, now my hole is lighted up. It's time to make the fog effect, but before I can place a glass I need some carpets to protect it, or otherwise you can see it. So, what better place than to find carpets then our carpet tuber. He will do the job so that I can quickly. So let's replace a normal carpet with green carpet, then get the normal green carpets out of it, and it can do its work now. So let's quickly duplicate all our carpets and let's fill those chests up with a lot of them. Alright, now back at the pit, we can grab our carpets and start placing them down this like one by one by one. Oh god, no! But that's not what's supposed to happen. I'm gonna take the water bucket out of my inventory. If this happens again, I can start all over again. And this is already gonna take a while. And voila, it's done. And it already looks like a little bit of poison from here. And now we can start it on the final phase of this poison lake. We need a lot of glass. And of course, glass is made by sand, or I can trade with villagers. But I'm too lazy for that, so I'm gonna visit my old sand tuber in the end once again. And hello, my good old friend. Respawn point set right now, so we need to grab some sand and place it right onto the sand tuber once again. So now I got that. Oh, I dropped a little sand block earlier. So now we need to put on the chunk loader. So let's quickly go to the nether, put it on. Respawn point set. And now let's turn it on, make sure it works, and then go to the end really quick. And voila, sand is duping. Let's get into the chests. Seems like I already had some sand leftovers. So now let's again just pick up a block, stand here and stand AFK for as long as needed to, because I don't know how much sand I will need. Probably a lot. So see you guys in a bit.
6.5 hours later.
Alrighty, after standing some AFK, we finally done with it, and as you can see, we got almost all of the chests filled, and I even got some things filled because my shulker boxes and inventory is full. So that won't be a big problem. So anyway, now we got the full sugar boxes and everything. We are gonna need to, well, transport it all to the overworld, so let's quickly do that, and I put them in chests for what I need. And alright, after almost all of these chests are full with sand, we of course need to smelt the sand, and well, we don't have the silver smelter yet because I need to make it. So we're gonna need to improvise a bit, so let's quickly grab some sand, and I'm gonna show you the perfect place for what I'm gonna do. And ta-da! I am happy to present you my ultimate improvised super smelter. So it's simple, of course. Carpets will apply into it, the carpets will pick up the oven into the hopper, into the oven, and it will be. Only downside, of course, is we are gonna need to place the sand all in manually. So I'm gonna quickly speed this up. You can watch a quick. Alrighty, I hope it was satisfying, because I got some glass. Well, 4 chests at least and a bit. I still need to farm some things, but I will do that in the meanwhile while I got time. But for now I also need to make it lime. So, of course, I collected some sea pickles, as you can see, and I got some materials. And as you can guess, we're gonna make a quick sea pickle farm, because I'm not gonna mine all my cactus, bone meal it, so that I can lime dye, because that's gonna take forever. So let's quickly make the lime sea pickle farm. Ow. Alright, after making some quick space here, we're gonna grab every piece of it and we're gonna start building. So first of all, we're gonna start with simply 5 blocks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're gonna grab also some pistons and place it 1, 2, 3, 4, leaving the opening and place a lock here. Then we're gonna grab this here and we're gonna place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can do this ones again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, after maybe a little bit of looking at the tutorial for bits, because I leave a link in the description of the tutorial, because I don't know how to build this one. We need to place down glass all around this, I think it was. We're just gonna do it like it said. So I already apologize in advance if it maybe looks a bit cutty, because a little bit cut from point to point, because that's just me watching the tutorial quick and figuring out how to build the farm. So after the glass was built, I thought we need to fill in. Alright, that took a little while to fill up, so I hope that I don't ever have to do that again. Alright, now that we're here, we're gonna place down the redstone real quick, like so, all around the farm. And then we go into the middle, we go here, then we go and make an also comparator, flick it once and grab a lever. And then I think I need to place the lever on the other side. And it's working beautifully like it should do. And alright, now the last thing I need is some bone meal, and luckily I got some leftovers from my giant potatoes. Oh. I do not want to die. So let's quickly grab some bones. So we're gonna get back into the dispenser, we do this, we flick the lever once, and that works perfectly. All the sea pickles is coming out. Now let's do the job, collect them and smelt them into the super smelter. And alrighty, now that I got all the lime for now, then we can grab it. Grab a ton of glass, and let's just quickly go to our crafting table and turn it all into lime glass. Without, I hope that I can get it. Alright. And then we can put it into shulker box and repeat for now till I got everything on lime glass. Hello Mr. Zombie, it's in the middle of the day, so I don't know what you're doing. Well, looks like this is it for now. I got all the lime glass for now. So I still need a lot more, but it's already a start. And just to take my minds off things from melting constantly and ouch. And constantly, ow, I'm gonna die if I keep this up. But as I was saying, if I wanna take a break from constantly melting things, so we are gonna down and start a little layer already right here. Just need to place it right here and do it all around the floor without it. Again, I'm gonna do this in a quick time lapse. Let's see how far we can get with 2 chocobox and an inventory. So enjoy your time lapse. Done. As you can see, we got already some few layers to know exactly. I got 2 layers completely done, and we started at the 3rd layer. And as you can see, the little fog effect is already starting. That's pretty nice, but I still need a lot more layers to get on the top. But for now, it was pretty fast and satisfying for a chocobox. So I'm gonna grab some more glass, and we start building faster and further than normal. And alrighty, as you can see, our fog is finally done. Took a while and it's a nice effect. Of course, this a little bit of annoying thing, as you can see from the glass, but I'm gonna build a little bit up so you can have a better look at it. Because of course, as you can see, it is nice, but still the lines are still a bit lines. So we simply have to fix that with a little bit of magic. And look at that, that is now a smooth sailing fog effect. Nothing different, only pure fog, and it's way beautiful like this. I still need to work on the sides a little bit to make it fit, because I did with the explosion bit. But that's no worries for now. Now I got the fog effect, it's time to start under our real task at hand. It's the super smelter. So let's go ahead and collect some materials for our super smelter, because we're gonna need a lot of them. Alright, as you know, a super smelter requires a lot of ovens and hoppers, and since I already made this improvised one, we are just gonna grab my pickaxe and break this down once all again, and we're gonna simply start with the ovens, because you can get a lot of XP because they bake some things out of it. So let's quickly do all that and grab the XP I want. It was quite a lot of XP since not everything I got went in it. But now let's collect the hoppers. We may also collect some carpets along the way, but that's not really to worry about. Let's grab our things. It is to worry about. Holy damn, I got a lot more carpets than I thought. Oh, let's get you out of here. And let's break all the hoppers, eh? Alright, we got a little bit of everything we need, so let's grab some furnaces out, and I'm gonna wait till the carpets are a little bit of despawned, but I'm gonna put the ovens and furnaces in. I thought I used a lot more furnaces, but clearly not. So let's grab some cobblestone and craft some more furnaces, because I have no clue where I did the last one. Alright, now I got some set of furnaces, and I got some hoppers. I have no clue where I put all the rest, because I still don't have any organized things. Alright, look, that's a future me problem. We are already just gonna place down the furnace into our beautiful toxic lake to see how many at once. And when I meant a super smelter, I meant a super smelter. So literally we're going to get an oven right here, and let's just place all of them right now really quickly. And alright, as you can see, we got halfway through, and when I meant a super smelter, I do mean all of these furnaces need to be connected with hoppers, rails, and everything else fueled to make the ultimate super smelter. This bad boy is supposed to burn, I don't know, way too many. And I need a lot of hoppers and a lot of rails, so this is gonna be quite a collection journey. After a quick collection journey, as you saw, we can finally start moving along a little longer. And only now I realized that the furnaces are all wrong. They needed to be one place higher, because this is the level of the hoppers. Alright, finally, that took a long while to mine all of that up. Now that's my sugar box for that stone. Now we simply need to do all of that again, but with hoppers, and since I'm standing here, we just need to, well, connect them all up and do exactly the same thing. Oh, this is gonna be painful as hell, because I need to go all the way here. Place one down, hopper down, and crouch. Oh, this is gonna take way too long for my freaking liking, because we need to make it slow and steady all the way to the end, and that's not what I like. So we got a better final solution, and voila, mostly is done with ovens and hoppers beneath it, so that we can melt them. I mean, this is really a giant ass super smelter, a lot more than I thought it would be. I know my hoppers or ovens were not finished, but I needed some room for my little storage thing, and yeah, somewhere all items can go. And as you can see, I left some things into it, and it's working perfectly fine. So now I simply need more hoppers so that I can place it behind that, but we're just gonna skip ahead to that because that's boring and nothing much. So let's go to a more interesting part from this build.
A few moments later.
Alrighty, after skipping the most boring part, it's mostly ready. The hoppers are set, the furnaces are done. I only need the fuel be added, and if you may notice, I shorted it in because it's way too long and too expensive, and I had no iron anymore, and I did not want to drag this on for any more longer. So the next thing we're gonna do is gonna make the fuel thing, and all those hoppers need to be connected. And what is better than a carpet duplicator? And it's simple to make with that, but I already have some coral reefs. But the problem is, I only got 3 slime balls. Yeah, that's not really gonna cut it for me, so I guess we have to go to our little swamp adventure and kill some slimes for some extra slime balls so I can make multiple carpet tubers. So let's quickly do just that. Alrighty, after collecting some slime, as you saw, we are ready for our carpet tuber for the fuel. And as you can see, we are ready here. I lost some bit of carpet because I tried a little bit for the right distance, and believe me, I failed a lot, and I need to collect some more coral fans because of that, because I did not use silkfish. But for now, we're gonna build it right here. So this is maybe a good length, I actually don't really know, but we're just gonna need to place an observer right here. We're gonna place a block right here, place a sticky piston like this, and then for the most annoying part, slime 1, slime 2, I don't want to, I'm gonna take off my elytra, slime 2, slime 3, slime 4, and slime 5. Then with an elytra is that really annoying. Then we just need our coral fan and some carpet. Coral fan, this, and this. Now we can finally build it and try it, and we are gonna get my slime. I'm gonna remove these pillars because I do not want to die, and the carpets are now falling and they won't reach the furnace. Well, they are now all falling right into this, but that's nothing to worry about because we need to make a water. But again, as you can see, if it gets in here, they will fuel the furnaces. I need to pick the right one. Build maybe a little too far. I could maybe build it a little bit closer, but again, I do not think that's the worst of the kind. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this off because I'm in a shower already of carpet and I can't even comprehend all of it. I needed to build a little bit closer, but again, if I build it closer, it will get into the furnace. Now we could finally get to build a water line for our transport, so I'm gonna grab some building blocks for a long material lining, and I'm gonna do it in a finger snap. Right, with the finger snap we got our enormous glass and our water buckets ready, so it's gonna be pretty simple. It's pretty simple. I'm just gonna make a water stream. I do not feel like a real deal breaker of making it huge. I'm gonna make it this tall, and then we can do, oh wait, oh my torches. Well, that's not really, can be worse. We're just gonna need to place a little bit of this here. Well, I should have made it a little bit bigger, but I don't, again, well, I should give it them, but now we can expand our little bit. And that is our water stream, so if we put on the carpet super, it should normally, yes, there will be some waste, but mostly will land into the hoppers, and it will all be, they will all fill the furnaces one by one. And now we can simply do the water stream like this, and of course we can just place water like this because that's gonna fill the whole thing up. And how are we gonna fix that? And of course I don't have anything right now, so I'm quickly collect. Great, I accidentally make some trapdoors, not exactly what I wanted, but that will also do just perfectly the trick, because we are gonna place you right here. And now we can, again, I'm gonna grab some glass before I flood the whole area down, expand this a little bit, and place some water down here. And now it can go further, and so we can place it the whole way. So on the carpets, we're gonna pick some carpets up. They can then all travel again like this, beautifully. And that's how we're gonna do it for the whole way. So again, I'm gonna do it in a quick time lapse, so enjoy it. Alrighty, and it's finally done. And as you probably saw, I stopped midway replay mode, and if you wonder what, I paused the recording and forgot to resume it. So I got only halfway, but it's probably practically all the same. And I got everything water. I only need to fix this a little bit, but I will do that later. Because I wanted to start designing now, because of course I got my poison dinger and I turned it off for now. Because I needed to place glass. I wanted to make sure I place them well. But for now, I got a great design idea and I will immediately get to it for this super smelter. So let me grab the materials for my awesome design idea, what I actually really want to build. Alright, you're probably wondering why am I in the end, and that's simple, for some black concrete and also a lot, as you can see. I collected some, and I also transported some to the overworld, because I really have a good idea, but I will show you there what I mean. And when I meant I had a lot of black concrete, I meant it. You probably know these chests all too well in the meanwhile, and as you can see, some yellow and black concrete, but again, it's just the beginning. As we fly to our toxic waste lake with our super smelter, you can see that I have a lot of chests, all filled with black and yellow concrete, because we are gonna make the toxic waste symbol. Here you can see what I mean now. We're gonna build it around to make sure it's all people will be safe, including myself, but probably I will die trying. But again, let's see. I have again no clue how to make a goddamn circle with this all, so I'm gonna ask this crafting table to move along, and I'm gonna put down a sugar box here, and that's my water bucket. Alright, I'm not gonna make it just yet from concrete, but let's just start with a giant line, I think. I again have absolutely no clue how to make a circle other than just doing like this in the old-fashioned classic way. Alright, we did a round, so let's see what it is finished. Oh my god, this does not look like a circle at all. This looks more like, I don't know, a square? Again, let's look from above. This looks more like a square than a circle. I don't even know if I can make a circle out of this. Let me quickly just fix that. Alrighty, I only realized while making this that my super smelter is actually a square, so it's pretty much a little bit impossible to make a circle unless I make it giant, but I just do not feel like it. So we're just gonna, well, we're gonna do it in 6 places for the toxic waste, so we need to count real quick. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 39. 39 through 5, that is 19, so we're gonna place it on the 19th, because that's the middle, where we're gonna place our black, and that should normally do it, and then we go all the way to go to this corner again, so I'm gonna build it to, let's say, the corner about this. Then all the rest of this needs to be yellow again, and then we are going back all the way to this corner. That's also yellow, so it's a little bit of a puzzle to make it work.
12 seconds later.
I'm already gonna apologize if this looks terrible, because I again did not foresee it. We needed to, well, that this is not a circle. Now it should be much more or less be the toxic symbol. So I'm gonna quickly make it into a time lapse to make it our square toxic symbol and finish this up. So enjoy the time lapse. As you can see, we're done and we have a toxic waste box. It's maybe not a perfect circle like you would, but you'll recognize the symbol. And I'm actually not gonna lie, I actually kinda like it. It still has its charm in a way, as you expect, and you will recognize it. So now, well, our super smelter is in the toxic waste box. Now I just want to do a final little bit of touch, and I want to make a crack into this side and that it will spill here. That's like, well, let's flood the whole pool with toxic waste material. And for that we got some lime glass and lime stained painting. I honestly have no clue how to make such a thing, so it's gonna be all first time tryers, but who knows. So I'm just gonna, oh yeah, I hope no mobs are in here, because I did not really think that through. But for now, let's just make a hole right here. Well, maybe not that big, but I want a big enough part of it. And let's fill this up with lime glass a bit. And then we're gonna grab our glass, stained glass, so that we get a little bit of a spill effect. I honestly have no clue how to make such a spill effect, so I'm just gonna place down some random things at once and hope for the best. And voila, as you can see, well, it's not really that impressive, but it's a little bit of nicing. So I got the spilled glass. This is few. I'm gonna remove my sugar boxes, so if we go far away once again and we go back, as you can see from far it looks like it's broken and it spills out. It's not the most beautiful thing, but I still like it. And for entrance, well, I did not really make a plan for that, so I'm gonna use, oh, a creeper. No, we're not gonna deal with a creeper. I'm gonna take another entrance. I luckily have some black concrete. I'm gonna need to plug in that later, but I'm not gonna deal with a creeper. I'm just gonna make a very small entrance next to this. No, that's ugly. I don't know where should I place the entrance. I did not think that through really well. Maybe I just need to climb a little bit on. I actually can climb on top of this and get stuck down here. That's really nice, I guess. Wait, we're gonna... voila, it's a little bit spilled, and we can activate our super smelter. So now I'm gonna quickly... Oh god, I'm gonna grab some torches and repair this thing. I do not want to die by a creeper who will explode everything. So let me quickly grab torches and place it in there, if I can get out of here. Alrighty, now that's done and you can see it's lit up. We only need our final things, and those are those rails. As you can see, I fixed it a little bit. But if we go to the end, and as you saw probably on the other side, and if you remembered, I still need to fix those rails, because, well, the minecart can't go over it. And again, that is simply because of me, my dumbass, not thinking this through. So we simply need a moment to make this work. So I'm gonna place some concrete right here. The redstone block is a little bit in the way of the minecart. So bucket emptying, and can I place you down here and you're still powering everything? Probably yes, you would. So we need to still a little bit that, and then can the minecart go so around and fuel all of those things. So we're gonna be a bit less puzzling, but let's quickly fix this last thing of our list of our super smelter, and then we can finally continue with all we always love, and that's testing our new product. So I'm gonna quickly go over this. And now we're finally done. I can finally present to you my finished super smelter. How it works is simple. We simply press this lever and the minecart will go, and of course I only realize now that I don't fuel it yet, and I now realize that the fuel does not, but look, the minecart go! You know, it's a future me problem on how to fix it. I don't know to fix it, so we will fix that later. But anyway, we are gonna look at the outside, because that's way better and beautiful. For my toxic waste box and poison lake is finally done, and I can finally make more stuff for future projects after a simple fix. But that's for the next time, for future me, because today took a long time to make it and I really want to finish this. And I actually got another project in mind where I really want to start. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video, because I enjoyed making it, and I see you all in the next video. Bye bye! Hello everybody, hope you have a wonderful day. If not, I'm gonna make it wonderful, and welcome back to the hardcore world. Last time we made this giant toxic waste box with a super smelter in it, and still working pretty good and smelting materials. But not for today. As you saw, the 1.21 update is sometime out, and I want to collect some dogs and make a giant army. So let's quickly collect some bones for our dog army we're gonna make. And what's a better place than collecting our bones in our giant mob grinder we made a few episodes ago. So let's get right into the mount. We all slow and steady and into... Oh, that's right, I got a lot of hoppers in here. But let's see into the chests. And the chests are empty. I kinda forgot, I made this so I could get rid of some chests that were full and with all overboarding thing. Well, let me guess, we are gonna get, whoa. Alright, now we got 12 hoppers. It's again time for some AFKing. Yes, we are gonna need to stand AFK on our platform once again. This is gonna be a real fun task, if I can get on top of it. So I'm gonna quickly skip ahead till I have some bones for my little doggos.
A few minutes later.
Alrighty, after standing some AFK, we're finally done. And I forgot that on 1.21 doesn't have a replay mod yet, so you don't have much to see, but neither did I. So anyway, let's go in our mob grinder and get some. You can see already falling some mobs into it, and I hear some skeletons, so it's really nice to see. Holy damn, that's a lot. Well, 2 stacks of bones will be good, because again, the me forgot that bones are only meant for make you wolves your best friend, and not for breeding, because that is flesh, chicken or whatever will be later used. But for now we got it, and we got enough bones to tame 2 dogs. So let's go explore and find some doggos we can use, shall we? Alright, of course, if we want doggos, we're gonna need to look on the ground, and that's below us. And everything is loading in, because everything has the new 1.21 updated chunks. So this is gonna be fun. But we are going to land on the ground a little bit and find some doggles we can use. Finally, we found some wolves. Holy damn, that took a long time. Finally, get it, doggo, get it, boy. Yay, we got one, we got two, yay, we got first try. We got two doggles, finally. That took a little while. Yes, they are still maybe not in the right biome, since this is still 1.20 chunks and not 1.21 chunks. But who cares, I got two doggles and I'm ready to go. So let's get those boys home back in base.
A few moments later.
And alright, now we're back, we finally can start our big breeding process for getting a lot of dogs. And of course you can breed them with bones, so you gotta get some flesh. And of course, if you can see in any of these chests, we don't really have any flesh. Does raw flesh count? Oh, it does! Oh, hello little guy. And now we got 3 doggles. Still, as you can see, we still have not a lot of flesh over, and that's gonna be a big problem if we want to breed it. So I got a simple solution for that, so to get a lot of flesh to breed them all, and we don't have to go hunting. So let's quickly go collect those materials for the thing I want to make. Alright, so now we're back here, we're gonna need to collect some materials. And first of all, we're gonna need some chests, so let's quickly have a look into our chest compartment. I don't see anything. Alrighty, after collecting some materials, we got everything we need for our chicken farm. So let's grab our sugar box, my little egg chamber for collecting the eggs, that I can later make a lot more chicken farms. I got nothing right now because everything is my sugar box. And we're gonna find a place, and what better place is right here. It's not too far away from the base, close to the chicken thing, my base, and yeah, my base again. So we got everything, so let's pick everything out of it and let's quickly make our chicken farm like it is supposed to do, not too close to the cobblestone farm because I don't want to break it. So let's place down a chest, then we place down a hopper behind it, then we're gonna grab a cobblestone, this and then this, and let's place down a cobblestone. Then we're gonna grab our dispensers and we place 2 exactly like this on top of each other. Then we're gonna grab 1 slab, of course, okay, and then we grab our glass and we build all around it, even on top of the chest, so that the chickens won't escape. And let's make it too tall. Once that is done, we're gonna grab our hopper once again, go behind it and do this. Then we're gonna grab a carpet and do exactly this. Then we're gonna grab our comparator, this and a block, go behind it to go 1 up, place a comparator, climb on top, grab an observer and place it on top of this. And then again we can go down, grab some glass and place it right on top of these carpets so that the chickens won't escape. After that we simply just have to build up, and then we gonna bury them in some cobblestone once again. Then we gonna grab our chickens or eggs. We can place the chickens so if you can lead them into it, or you can throw eggs in it like me and hope for the best, because right now it's looking like we're not gonna have too much. And after a little while, after what egg throwing, and please game, why am I not getting any chickens? I only got 1 chicken. Well, this is not a real great thing, but let's show you the rest of the farm. So I'm gonna grab an observer, place a tank this, and place it like this, making sure the arrow is pointing that way. Then we grab some redstone and break these 2, and place of course lava into it. And then place some redstone like this. That will disappear. Once the chickens are grown up, they will place it right this and shoot it in, and they will burn it. If you watch a tutorial online, you will probably know. And now we only got 4 chickens, so that's not a little bit. So we have to wait a little bit. But for that, we're gonna need to place a lot more. I mean, a lot more chicken farms. So I'm just gonna show a little bit of magic, and we are going to. And boom, we're done. We now already have 7 chicken farms, as you can see, and they're already producing some more than others, because others are standing a lot more. This is my first one with little chickens, and this is one of my most recent ones. So yeah, we got some chicken already, and I'm really happy because that. Oh, because well, now I can breed dogs really quick. But for now we just need a little more chicken, so I'm gonna stand right here a little more and let's speed it up a little bit more because I need more chicken. And after finally waiting for some time, we got enough chicken to start our breeding session. We got 13, 34, 55, and so on, 9, right, 23, and 18, and 14. Holy damn, we got 2 stacks and 38 chicken already. Pretty nice starting end if you ask me, and that will surely will be enough for my 3 little doggos I only have here at the moment. Now, stand up doggos, cause we are gonna move to a different place where you can breed them all.
Meanwhile,
Holy damn, that scared the hell out of me.
12 seconds later.
I'm just back and I'm already burning. So after looking for a little bit, I just noticed I don't have anything right into it. So we're gonna move all my doggos once again to a place where they can be heard. We are just gonna breed all my doggos right here in my base, so that we can have a huge one. So now you're gonna see here a quick montage for me breeding a lot of doggos and hopefully getting a lot. So enjoy the speed up time. And we're done, and as you can see we got a lot of doggos in here. Those are almost 100 dogs I got here. Maybe a few more, but I got a bit tired of the breeding session. And those will all help me assist with killing, of course. But what are we gonna kill? We're gonna, instead of killing the Ender Dragon, I changed my mind, I'm gonna kill the Wither. But I need Wither skeleton skulls for that. And what better place is than to find that than in the Nether. But first, let's quickly grab me my chest plate, if I can find it in between this. There's my chest plate, food, rocket. And let's go to another fortress, then jump over this nether fortress time and go killing some wither skeleton skulls, shall we? Alright, after some long time I finally got the wither skulls and my soul stand and everything I need. So we're ready to fight the wither. And of course we're not gonna fight the wither without the doggos, of course. And look at that, they're all grown up. So the only thing I need to do now is to find a place and to spawn the wither to kill it. And of course it's not gonna be here, but first of all, put all my doggos up. Oh, this is gonna take a long time before I... And finally I got all my doggos standing, and this is an army of doggos. And since they can't fly, we have to walk to our secret place of where we're gonna fight them, guys. So please do not fall in the lava, and let's quickly thrill them. Oh my god, watch them teleport to me. This is awesome. I never had so many dogs. Oh god, it makes my game a little bit laggy. I need to watch out a bit. Let's quickly travel to our place, shall we? Alright, we're a little bit away and I digged a little bit of a hole. It's not deep because it's almost impossible to dig with so many doggos. So we either gonna spawn the wither and we win this fight, or we die trying. Shall we see? With all our doggo friends and all, look at them spawn right in here. I can't even place my soul sand. Move it, doggos. I need to back out again, just so that they can teleport to me. Oh god, run, run, run! Withering Heights. We spawn the wither. Okay, this is it, guys. We either win or we lose. Let's go, doggos. Information. We all will try. Oh god, oh god. Too many doggos. This is so hard. This is so hard. Oh god. I'm dying. Oh, there's one wolf died. Oh god. Oh god. I need to eat. I need to eat. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Yo, kill him. Can the weather effect go away, please? Okay, I need to back out. I only got 2.5 hearts. Oh god, I'm almost dead. It's go! Kill it! I need to. Oh god, I'm dying. Please eat, 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 eat. How long does that wither effect last? Oh god, my. Go! Attack! 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 We can do it! We can do it, brothers! We need to just hit him. Okay, I need to run again. I got the weather effect. This is not going like I wanted to. Look at this dead messages. One by one by one by one. They're all dying. You know what? Abort mission. Abort mission. This is... Oh, golden. And that was my last doggo. All my 100 dogs just died trying to kill the wither. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna risk my 1000 days of literally hardcore for this stupid fight. I think I'm going to need to leave loose wither in my world, and I do not like it. I will try it one more time. Oh, no, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm out of here, I'm out of here. It went not like I thought it would, and we're gonna leave that just behind, and we're going flying away to never do it again. Well, oh god, can't eat, heal, heal. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. I'm dead. Am I really gonna die now? I'm dying, I'm dying! Where does the wither effect last 1 million years before it's finished? It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck. No, 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 no. That's bull. That's no. Oh god, I almost died because the game glitched it. I kept the weather effect. Holy damn, that was a little too close to my liking. I almost died doing that. I'm gonna sleep. I almost died just because the game glitched. I needed to leave this game just because I almost died. And the weather effect stayed at 0. I did not like it. This win, not all I want. All my 100 doggos lost against the weather. Well, 1-0 to the weather. Maybe I need to avenge them someday. And maybe that's for someday, because if you can see right now, we survived more than 1000 days. 1068, just not 69. That's quite an incredible prestation, and I love this world. And with that, I'm gonna leave this here. I hope you enjoyed this dog versus wither fight I made, because I sure did. We are gonna have to plan back for our revenge, but that's for next time. Thank you guys so much for watching, and stay for 1000 days celebration. Bye bye! Wow, if you made it to here, you sure are a legend. Thank you guys so much for watching this series and supporting me, even though it's a little bit, but I always appreciate it. I do this with a lot of love, and this world is my pride, where I love building things. And of course, we're gonna continue our hardcore journey. It's not done yet, but what we will do next, we will see that if we come there. So thank you guys for watching, and enjoy the movie. Bye bye!